I am here, 7 minutes late. Hello. How goes things? I'm going to be playing American Truck Simulator. As always, according to my description. My description? My title. Whatever, you know what I mean. The thing that you read when you enter the stream. It usually indicates what game I'm doing, or what I happen to be thinking, or the joke that I've come up with for the day. I didn't come up with any jokes today. Just telling it like it is. Trucks is trucks, roads is roads, you know? Anyway, I'm here. I should probably double check that I don't need to sign in. Roads is trucks? No. That's impossible. It couldn't possibly be. I got this screenshot. I'm gonna try and share real quick. On like the start, like the front of the box art. That's not what I meant. On the loading screen here. I don't know if the planes ever actually fly that low. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't trust it. I don't think they fly that low. I have seen planes fly overhead before. They do for spraying? Well, no, I mean like in the game, not in real life. Content change detected. Updating navigation data? What do you mean? Nothing changed. I didn't do anything. How dare you? How dare you change things and stuff? Oh, the new menu's so strange. Okay. Where am I currently? Navigation, world map. No idea about in game? Yeah, I don't know either. In Valentine, Kansas? I think? Nebraska? Nebraska. Kansas is here. Nebraska's here. Okay. Where do I want to go to? Maybe it's somewhere in Kansas or Oklahoma or maybe Texas. Maybe? Dunno. Oh, is the external contract still working right now? To Oklahoma? Does seem to be. Sure, let's do that then, hi. Why not? Don't remember seeing a plane. Where was the Maybe Road? Where was that Maybe Road? That was, I think that was somewhere in Kansas. I believe that was meant. It was either Kansas or Oklahoma. I don't remember which one. I wasn't looking at the, I wasn't looking at the loading screen that close. It had a lot of sunflowers and it was over a railroad track. I don't know. Or some sort. I think it has sunflowers. I thought yellow. I don't know if it was sunflowers or not. Anyway, maybe that road specifically has some. Ready for a real adventure? Whoa. Oh, my wheel. I keep forgetting that I've changed the steering wheel. I kind of miss the guns. I miss my guns. Hey, Patant, you're not new, but hello regardless. Also, good job on the first redeem egg sandwich. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't even read chat very much when I first came in. I just kind of did whatever. Lurk. All right. I don't have bots. How's my stats? All good. This music's very active. Like, I don't mind it. It's not bad. It's just very, like, upbeat. And decidedly less chill than I'm used to. You know. I think I might have taken a wrong turn. This might not be where I wanted to be at. Nah, there's an invisible wall here, so I'm guessing it's not. Enjoy the lurk slurk. Ugh. Disgusting. You're back. Welcome back. I congratulated you on your first immediately as soon as stream started because I'm very attentive. You're welcome. Ooh. Tried your best? Good, yes, perfect. Everybody is meant to be punctual while I'm allowed to be late. It is the way of things. My radio always this shiny? Also reflecting the sky for some reason? Okay, so we're doing a big ol' long journey for 50 grand, because why not? I don't think that's as much as I could have made. I think if I would have taken a regular job, it would have made me more, but this is related to the game, I guess. I don't actually know what external contracts are all about, if I'm honest. Usually they're like based on some sort of event, but I guess that they're just always active whenever for some reason. But I couldn't tell you why or what they're for. Are you right, or is a truck a big transport vehicle? I mean, yeah. That is what it is. Trucks is trucks. I like the twirling sign. I think that's very fun. It's a fun design. Truck can be a small transport vehicle too? Yeah, but they meant trucks. Like a K truck. Ooh, plane. Pause. The game has lied to me. It was a shadow of a plane, but no plane. It was really close to the ground, too. What's the point? The plane disappeared as soon as it left my vision. Devastation. Maybe one day I'll see a plane flying close to the ground. I'll have to be quicker on the button next time. I like how I immediately saw... There's a plane right there. It's not very close to the ground. Well, I guess it's pretty close. Oh well. Fine, I suppose they do fly close. I guess sometimes the planes fly low for reasons, in the game and in real life as well. This game's relaxing, huh? I know I just started, but this game's relaxing. Truck can also be the thing on a skateboard or the wheels attached to it. Yeah, I know. Well, I used to be a skater back in the day. Had a custom-made board. It got repossessed. Well, I suppose possessed is more accurate, but that kind of implies ghosts. And repossessed is inaccurate entirely. But you know. You know, it just vanished randomly one day for no reason in particular, and definitely not anything illegal. I used to be a skater. It was good. I could do ollies and kick flips and heel flips. That's about it. I didn't really care to do any others. Those are the ones that got people looking. People found impressive. Ever broke anything? No. I hit my head real hard on the back of a truck once. Like on the toe nut. What do we call those? The hitch. But not really. I fell a bunch on my butt, but that's about it. I've never broke anything. Literally in my entire life, I've never broken anything. I've tore some ligaments here and there, and I've gotten lots of sprains, but I'm fairly durable, it seems. Bet you broken some toes, but never anything you know of. I mean, that's possible. I guess I could have broken a toe or two. Like, unless, like, if it doesn't, you know, hurt incredibly bad or something for a long period of time, and it's not, like, swollen or bruised or whatever, or, you know, and there's no internal bleeding, I'm probably not going to pay much attention to it. So I suppose that's a possibility. I do have a bone sticking out of the top of my foot. That sounds a bit worse than I made it. I have, like, a bump on my foot where I think I think it's because I didn't when I tore I tore some ligaments in my foot when I was younger, and I was embarrassed to use crutches, so I didn't, and I just walked around with the pain, and I think it didn't heal right, and it like made me have a bone there, like a bone sticking up out of the top or whatever. It's a little, it's like a little bump where the joints connect in the foot, you know, the metatarsals or whatever. I may have broken my foot. I mean, maybe, but I did go to the hospital for that one. That one was with the torn ligaments. They weren't broken. Unless I've broken it more recently, which could be. Because I never... I hadn't noticed the bump on my foot until about 2 years ago. And it didn't hurt or anything, unless I, like, put pressure on it. But, like, a lot of pressure, like, on the top of it, not on the bottom. So I just assume it's from that, and I haven't bothered to get it checked out, because it didn't seem like it mattered enough. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't affect me in any way. So, it's whatever. But I don't think it's broken. I feel like I'd know if my foot was broken. I feel like there'd be some difficulty walking, you know? It was so hot today. Oh my goodness. Like, my air conditioner is doing okay work, but, like, if I turn it off, it is, like, sweltering. I tried to open the window because it was like, oh, it's nighttime. Maybe it'll be kind of cool outside and the air would blow in, whatever. And it's like, that was a bad idea. It is still, like 85 out there right now. Yeah, oof. Sorry, I don't know what that is in other country numbers, but it's hot. 85 C F. Sorry, 85 F to C. 29 degrees, almost 30. 29 and a half. There's 29 and a half degrees out there right now. Or it was like half an hour ago. I suppose it's not really much to complain about, since I don't know, I don't know how hot it gets in, like, Straya, but... Oof. Pretty warm for nighttime. Yeah, I don't know why. It's usually, like, down to, like, 75 or something, but... Today it decided to be hot. Right now in the office, or in my office, I say the office as if there's more than one, or if there's only one, I don't know, whatever. In this room that I'm currently sitting in with my computer, it's 82. And I just turned my air conditioner back on, and it's pleasantly blowing on my back. It's quite nice. But geez. I need to, like, get a better air conditioner at some point. Or maybe like install some like clay pipes in the wall or something, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that, but... Can you see the map? I can't zoom out any more than this. I'm in Nebraska. This is Nebraska. I'm between Norfolk and Grand Isle and Valentine, I guess. Hello, you're under the water. Please help. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Dragon Darland. Dragon, you have an impersonator. Oh, you don't like that? Yeah. California side? Over here? I'm guessing that's probably Crizzy or something. Maybe. It's hard to say. Anyway. The roller coaster road is on here? No, you're here? Oh, interesting. What a mystery. Well, I'm going to go ahead and say, even as a joke, please don't impersonate... Yeah, please don't impersonate other people. I know you technically didn't have the same name, and it was obviously a joke, but please, it's a bit... Don't do that. Unless it was an incredible coincidence, which I cannot imagine. I will have to find this amazing roller coaster road we saw, because it looks very funny to drive on at some point. But I have to drive back over to California to get there, I guess. And that's a long way out. It's pretty far from Nebraska, if you can imagine. Between Modesto and Tonopah, whatever. I said Tonopah. I don't know why I misread that. Tonopah. Okay. Ooh, hot air balloon. Okay, so I'll have to make an effort to get over to, this one. Somewhere. Somewhere along this area. Cows. Ooh. Gotta make an effort not to, not to get distracted while driving. Pretty much in the very middle between those two towns? Alright. So, like, on the Nevada-California border, I guess. Was it Nevada? That was Nevada, right? Or is that New Mexico? Or Arizona, or whatever? No, that was, yeah, sorry, down here is New Mexico. Nevada's there. That's Arizona. Whoops, New Mexico's here. I'm just going crazy over here, forgetting my states. I know Nevada. Okay, I gotta go right through there. Alright, easy. It's barely on the Cali side. Alright. In that case, I will go there one day. I think my headquarters are in Nevada, so I should... Oh, maybe they're in Los Angeles. This is the only game, or only thing in general on my entire computer that makes my mouse do this, like, weird thing like that sometimes. I did that intentionally, of course, but... Like, I lift it up and, like, move it sometimes because my mouse pad is kind of in a weird spot where I can only use about half of it. Because my computer's sitting on my desk and not, like, under my desk because the floor is carpeted and I don't want to... I don't like... It doesn't... Don't worry about it. I can only use about half my mouse pad. And so... so I use this half, and then when I hit the computer, I have to pick up the mouse and move it back to the middle. I didn't used to have it quite so close, but the longer I've had my computer on this desk, the longer I've been like, I should probably move it closer to the supports so that it doesn't necessarily... So it's a really heavy computer, so I didn't want to like risk it breaking the desk because it's on a corner bit. Granted, there's like metal bars supporting the underside, but I don't trust them. I'm paranoid. Desks are usually pretty okay holding up computers. I mean, yeah, like, computers that weigh like 20 pounds or something, or like 25. This one weighs like 50. I don't want to put it on like the outer edge of a, you know, rounded thing. I filled it with points. Yeah, basically. I don't know why it's so heavy. Like... I'm probably exaggerating a little bit. I remember the package that it was delivered in with my monitor was 56 pounds. But I don't remember how much of that was computer and how much was monitor. And it was just those two things in that package, and the packing, of course, which probably was only like an extra pound at most. But like, it is really heavy. I mean, it's a metal case, obviously, with like, I don't know, stainless steel, not stainless steel, what am I saying? Tempered glass. Different than, it's not the same as stainless steel, it's tempered glass. Someone welded it in the backyard. Oh yeah, maybe. But no, it's like, it's not like particularly standoutish. I've seen much more full PCs. I got a lot of open space in there to work with. But I don't know. It's just really heavy. I don't know why. Point is, I don't want to... I have my power supply, which I'm not going to tap. My power supply is also about 30 pounds. Or something like that. It's incredibly heavy. Because, you know, it's you know, filled with batteries to make it so that my computer can still run and I won't lose any progress or anything. So I got my backup power supply and my computer sitting on my desk on that, like, lip where it curves, so it's like a rounded edge. And I don't want to risk having it, like, you know, snap. Like, I don't know where the leverage point is, and I don't want to, like, accidentally have it too far to one side. Power supply makes sense? Yeah. So, anyway. I also got a fan on there, which isn't nearly as heavy as the other two, but it is kind of like, it's like, oh, that's like a pound and a half, maybe 2 pounds. That one's really close to the edge, so that one probably weighs a bit more, but like leverage-wise. Point is, I don't trust the desk that I've been using for several years, and it's never once failed me or even jiggled oddly at all. Never once has it made me think it was unstable, but I still don't trust it with my incredibly heavy PC and power supply. Hair up is much cooler. Yeah, but now I've got like I've got a heavy bun on my head. Just pulling my hair back. Ugh. Ugh, and now my head wobbles, or the hair wobbles when I move my head. Put it higher, less heavy. But I have a headset on. I can't put it much higher. I guess I could braid it around the headset, but I feel like that'd be difficult to take off at that stage. That'd be fun. Yeah. When I put on my VR headset, I do put it in like a ponytail to the off the side of my head, like in the back top right of my head, and then when I put the strap over the top, I tuck my hair braid in, or my ponytail into the strap, so it kind of wraps around it. So like to keep it out of my neck, and also so I can wear the headset. Because otherwise it just slips off. The most ridiculous but functional hairstyle. Yeah. Top knots and like top, well, whatever. Top head ponytail thingies, whatever you want to call those. Warrior knots? I don't know what they're called. Anyway, the hair on the top is ridiculous. It looks outrageous, but like it is just easy to move around and do stuff with. So like when I'm walking around and nobody's like around to see me, I'll sometimes put it up like that if I have to do things, but it's getting up to a point where it's almost long enough to fall in my face after putting it in a tail, so I have to put it in a bun now. I think it's down to like right between my shoulder blades right now. Maybe a little bit longer, but not much. I used to have a not that long. No, not super long. It used to be down like to the middle of my back before I chopped it off. But since I was keeping it pretty short for a long time, but I don't really like. This is, I don't know if this is going to be like a good thing to admit. Do you know Johnny Bravo? I used to idolize Johnny Bravo, not in like a womanizer kind of way, but like in a confidence kind of way. So I used to go around with like, you know, blue jeans and like, you know, black shoes and black t-shirt, and I used to style my hair up in like a pompadour. And I would like put on a persona walking around like that. Not exactly Johnny Bravo, I wasn't speaking like Elvis, you know, but it really helped boost my confidence, generally speaking. So I've always liked my hair long, because it's easier to style. At least long enough that I can style it to be like that. And I've just sort of kept it that way forever. What do you mean I didn't have? I literally have a flip comb right here. I've demonstrated it. You can't hear it, but it... right there. I pulled it out a while ago. I have a flip comb. I have a rat tail comb. I have like I have a normal hairbrush. Like I have lots of I know. It's good. It's a good time. Patah just gave why did Patah just give me a shout out? I appreciate it, but why? Why'd you give me a shout out just now? I mean, I think you're lurking, or maybe you're streaming right now. Maybe that's why you're lurking. But I just got a shout out, so I was confused. Todd says hi, and I'm really cool. Oh, well, that's very nice. Tell her she's also cool and also hi, I suppose. That's a bit surprising. Anyway, back to my talking about my hairstyle. So yeah, I used to style it in a pompadour and walk around all the time like a greaser, and but I wasn't like a, you know, I like to think I was pretty nice, you know. I wasn't like a gangster or whatever, for the most part at that time, and people used to call me Bravo a lot because of that. And I was kind of like really happy about that secretly, but I acted really annoyed about it. Not subtle, no, because all the people I knew that I liked Johnny Bravo, and so they started calling me like Johnny, and then some other person like extrapolated that it was meant to be like that they were calling me like Johnny as Johnny Bravo, and my name's not Johnny, by the way, at all. It's not anywhere. It's not my real name, but so like they extrapolated Bravo from that, because Johnny's apparently not, it's like too much of a thing. I don't know. I've been called a lot of nicknames. It's like Big Country was one for a long time. Like Quishin was one, which was like somebody called me that because it's like something. I don't remember. That was a funny one. It was something, and then like wishing, but they mixed it together to make it like a name. I used to get called that a lot for whatever reason. I felt that one felt kind of like bullying, but it was a really nice person who did it, so I think it was fine, but I don't know. But yeah, Big Country, Big C for short. Big Country also sounds like bullying. That was a bunch of yeah, that one was fine. They said it because it was a country boy, and I'm like, that's not true, but I'm more of a city boy, but sure, I'll take it. And like everybody called me Big Country at like college or whatever. It just came around. It was my nickname, so that was fine. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I liked when people like just yell "country" across the campus. I thought it was fun. It was a good time. Anyway, but like, I already talked about the Dr. Payne one. I got nicknamed Dr. Payne because we had like an amateur wrestling league thing, and I was a med student or whatever. God, what other? I think this is. When I was in anime club, I had the nickname Shinji, which isn't a nickname; it's an actual name. But like in anime club, because we were like, this was like a long time ago. It's really cringy. We were meant to pick like Japanese names, and I was like, all right, Shinji, because I don't know, because it was like a fine name. I didn't know that it was the main character of Evangelion, and everybody thinks that's why I chose it, but I didn't. It was just a name that I thought sounded nice. And the last name was Izumi, because that is the last name of somebody, Izzy, I think? Izzy from Digimon. And I liked Izzy the most. I think his name was like Izumi or something like that. Izumi, something like that. I don't remember exactly the reason, but I think it was that. So we had to pick our fake Japanese names, and I went with Shinji Izumi. And I'm sure that name still has like some cringy like roleplay attached to it somewhere on the internet. But I can't remember when or where. Probably like on Gaia Online or something. But anyway, there's a fun bit of information for you. Some crim lore. But anyway, to digress. Yeah, so they called me Bravo because I looked like Johnny Bravo. I looked like I was cosplaying Johnny Bravo. I mean, my hair wasn't blonde, but otherwise it was pretty much spot on. I didn't wear sunglasses because I had to wear regular glasses. But careful chucking out specific internet names that might be linked back to you. Yeah, I know, but that one's linked to my, that one is like on DeviantArt. Like that was like a known name that I had on DeviantArt. People always referred to me as that. I suppose it is information that probably should remain private, and especially considering apparently what I had as a joke on DeviantArt. Well, I guess at the time it was probably just an edgy joke, but I don't know. It's been a long time since I've used DeviantArt, so I don't know. But anyway, point is, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be telling people that, but it's already too late. Now it's out in the world. I'm not going to bother editing this video to take that out because I can't be bothered. Or maybe I will. Who knows? But yeah, so just a lot of weird nicknames. I did like Big Country. I know that one maybe sounds like bullying, but it's not. I mean, they're calling me a country boy, I guess, but it felt like it was in good humor, and everybody seemed to like it as a nickname. And it wasn't like teasing. I was pretty well respected when I was in college. I don't know if that's because I was a nice person or because everybody knew me because I was the person who checked them out, did physicals for them when they first entered, stuff like that, because that's where I was doing my internship as well or whatever. But everybody knew who I was and everybody seemed to like me, so it's whatever. Here it'd be said with the last syllable softer. Which one? Big Country? Oh, I see. Would it be? Softer or missing entirely? Because I know is a compliment to an extent as a nickname. Yeah, not soft to missing. Okay. Like, I know it's, like, different than it is in America. In America, that word is, like, incredibly offensive, but I know in Australia it's endearing or whatever. I'm sure it's also used insultingly in some capacity, but it can't be both. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's kind of fun, in, like, a word that means, like, two different things based on the context, like chuffed, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, big country was a big one that I really enjoyed. That, like, Bravo was one I was, like, really proud of, because, like, again, my friends would call me Johnny, and then some randoms associated it with Johnny Bravo and started calling me Bravo. And, like, because of my weird, like, adulation or whatever of Johnny Bravo, it made me so happy. Like, now, I can, you know, I think I probably still would like Johnny Bravo, but now I'm, like, aware that he's a kind of a, you know, bad person, bad role model, whatever. But it really did help with confidence boosting to roleplay somebody that I wasn't at all. It helped me to, like, start, like, and it helped me to, like, work out and stuff, too. Like, it got me into, like, exercising, because I wanted to bulk up like Johnny as well. So I got into working out because of that. Granted, I had friends who would, you know, encourage me as well. Like, I had people that would be happy to help me out, but, you know, work out with me and stuff. But those never lasted. I was always the one that committed the most to doing stuff like that. I don't know why I like working out so much. It's just something really not, like, pleasant about it. But weight training is really bad for your heart, so you don't enjoy the cardio bits. Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to do cardio though a lot, and because weight training is bad for your heart, but cardio is good for your heart, so you got to make sure you got some amount of balance between them. So bulking up is a bit difficult because you have to eat so many proteins, and that puts on a lot of weight if you don't burn those calories by, like, lifting tons. And I just don't. I don't have the time to work out like that anymore. So I hit a peak and then I've sort of fallen off. I'm still quite large. I can flex and they pop out. I can still do the pec dance, stuff like that. I can flex individual muscles, but, like, they're a lot smaller than they used to be. And I put on weight in other places now because I've been working from home for such a long time. I gotta get back into working out. I need to get back in shape. I work out pretty regularly. It's not like I don't work out at all. I just work out a lot less than I used to because I'm so busy working, and I can't really draw while, like, lifting weights or riding the exercise bike or walking around town or whatever. I suppose I could put on, like, my wrist weights. I have some wrist and ankle weights I could put on to draw with, but I feel like I'd just smash my tablet by accident. Maybe. It's quite durable. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Increase the risk of strain. Yeah, maybe. I need to do more like aerobics. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't remember which one's aerobic and which one's anaerobic. I need to do more, like, pleasant stretching exercises rather than, like, aggressive, like, you know, heart rate inducing exercise. I gotta do more, like, stretches and, I don't know, yoga and stuff like that. But those take a long time. Oh, fee will be paid. Okay, cool. Drawing for long periods is already not good for you. Yeah, I know, but it is what it is. I do take breaks for what it's worth, but not very long, and I do stretches with my wrists and stuff to make sure they don't like cramp up or get strained or anything. But I need to like get a hold of that. That I talked about it before. There's like a special kind of grip that's being sold, like a silicone like stylus grip. It's like designed to be really ergonomic. I really need to get a hold of one of them. You want a non-woo yoga? What's non-woo? Like thing that is designed for people with wibbly joints? I mean, I'm sure, like, if you have a pool nearby, I know that, like, water yoga is something that people used to do a lot. Woo is pseudoscience, yoga has a lot, often. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to get back into yoga. I used to do Tai Chi a lot, but it was all just like videotape Tai Chi. Or like video Tai Chi, I should just say. It was never like actual Tai Chi. Well, I suppose it could be actual Tai Chi, I don't know. But I used to be in a Korean martial arts, and one of the older men in that suggested that I try Tai Chi as well to help with like leg strength and stuff, because my legs were I always had a hard time with like doing good kicks in the art. So I was suggested to try doing Tai Chi to help strengthen the legs in a way that wouldn't be like bulky, but would be like more, I wouldn't say nimble, but that's maybe not what I mean. But, you know, in a slow way that would help them build like resistance muscles rather than just like strength muscles, I guess. Endurance, I suppose, is a better way to put that. But, I don't know, it was fun. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a black belt in Kuksowan. Which isn't actually true. I'm a brown black belt. I would have been a black belt, but I didn't have like $500 to go to tournaments to get approved by the judges for getting my black belt. So I didn't become a black belt because that was clearly a scam. But I'm technically qualified to be a black belt. Not that it means anything, because there's several dons of black belts. I think I got to Dawn 2. They still instructed me as if I was a black belt, but I think I got to Dawn 2. You're the level below black belt in Taekwondo? Yeah, it's basically me. Like I said, I got trained up to, like, Dawn 2 because I liked the class, and the master who instructed us was like happy to help, not have me help teach here and there, but I never actually got the belt and never actually got the certification, so it's kind of whatever. Hey Simpin, how you doing? You're not new, but hello. Am I carrying a van? I'm carrying something. Not a van. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. It's one of these things. Like a smaller semi-truck, kind of. Airport truck? Maybe. Like a little cargo truck, like ferry or whatever? Maybe. I have no idea. Maybe it'll tell me in the actual description. Oh, yard truck, I guess. So maybe. If they call the airport area the yard. Lame airport truck sounds better, does it? Anyway, I think I was like, I don't remember why I brought up the... Oh, maybe I think I was I think I tangented because of the Taekwondo thing, because I was gonna talk about the long hair again. I was going to digress and then tangent about having long hair. So I've had long hair most of my life, but I go through phases where I cut it like short. I have some clippers that used to have 2-inch attachments that would allow me to keep it at a length that I was okay with, but I never like it shorter than that. But now I lost those and I only have a 1-inch, and I hate that, so I haven't been cutting it with that. I've just been using my knife and cutting it and then clipping it with scissors. But when I was in martial arts, my knife, yeah. When I was in martial arts, the old man who told me to try out Tai Chi was trying to prove a point in that long hair is bad and jewelry is bad. And so to prove a point to me while we were not sparring, he was teaching me like a move or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think he was trying to throw me or something, but I was like way bigger than him, and I wasn't like, he was like giving me a hard time, so I wasn't like committing. So he grabbed my hair and pulled really hard, then he grabbed my necklace and tore it off. And I got so pissed I never went back. But like, he proved his point, like it really hurt. And like, I had earrings then too, so I bet he would have ripped those out too if I let him. But yeah, I left after that and never went back. Yeah, yeah. Which is super weird, because he seemed like a genuinely nice guy, but like, then he just out of nowhere kind of like lost his mind for like a month leading up to that. And I have no idea why. You would have uppercut him? I just never been a violent person. Like, not since I was like very young. I used to be violent younger, but I grew out of it and then just stopped being like aggressive. I was taking martial arts purely for fun, because I liked it, and it was enjoyable, but not after that. Hey Ray, how you doing? Just making sure I had my headlights on. You're very violent when wanted to. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could be if I wanted to, but I don't want to. It's hard to drink with one hand when you have to unscrew a lid. What is that? It looks like it's meant to be like an art installment, but I have no idea what that's meant to be. Trying to punch the instructor is not the correct response. Yeah, he was like second in command or whatever. Like, there was the master who was frequently away in Korea doing stuff. And then he was like the Dawn 5 or whatever, who was like the second in command. But yeah, it's clearly, I know it's a bridge, but like, what is this? What is this supposed to be? Does it lift up? It's called Skydance Bridge. Oh. It actually has a name. Keep planes away from it, you think? Neither the instructor hurting you without consenting, the demonstration not giving a warning. I was quite young then, and I didn't really know what to do. I say quite young. I suppose I was I an adult? I don't remember. It was a while ago anyhow. But yeah, it is a bridge. It's Skydance Bridge. I imagine it is it is probably a famous monument in Nebraska, wherever I am. But I have no idea. Or I'm not in Nebraska anymore. I'm in like Oklahoma or something. Well, whatever. I'm somewhere. 40 miles an hour. Boo. Trying to take a swing at him and getting your butt handed to you is what he wants. I don't think, and I know this is like, you know, every martial arts movie, like, trope. He was, like, a very old man. I don't think he would have been able to handle me if I actually attacked him. But, like, that's probably part of the reason I chose not to at the time as well. Because, I guess I'm not violent, but, like, I imagine him being incredibly old probably helped to not do it. He was strong enough to, like, catch me off guard, but, like, I imagine if I was prepared... I didn't expect somebody I was sparring with to grab my hair and pull my necklace off. Like, somebody I had trusted for, like, a couple of years at least to just attack me for no reason. Like, in that fashion. Like I said, I suppose he was trying to prove a point. But it wasn't the way to go about it. And I guess there was a potential that he'd be able to beat me. But we were trained in the same martial arts, so maybe not. Okay, I need to get into that lane. Can you, like... Alright, I guess I'm just sticking here then. Oh no, I'm tired apparently. Boo! Oh, I'm almost there. I was gonna take a break and, like, lie down here, but I guess I'm just right about to deliver. Anyway, it's not a very fun story, but it is, like, something I wanted to mention offhandedly because of the long hair thing. So, like, after that, I did cut my hair because, like, even though I was annoyed at him, and the point he proved was that if a person wants to be a jerk and wants to grab your hair and pull it, they will. I still decided it was probably best to cut it. Which means I guess he won that fight or argument or whatever. Because I did something I didn't want to do because of it. But then a couple years later I decided I'd grow it back out. That was fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a moral that I could, like, present in this situation. To, like, you know, be the bigger person and not fight back against somebody who's clearly, like, egging you on or something, but... I'm not entirely sure it was the right decision. I don't imagine he, like, lost his job or whatever. I don't imagine the master would have, like, kicked him out. Although, I don't know. Maybe the master was a really nice man, and he did like me, so maybe he would have been quite peeved at the fact that I got, like, I left because of that action. Oh. Yeah, so now I have my hair long. Pretty much any time I feel like it. It's always long. Even when it's short, it's long. Long, short, whatever. When I was, like, very young, I was never able to, like, I was never allowed to have my hair long because my family wasn't particularly cool about challenging gender norms. And boys with long hair were not okay. So I was kind of forced to have short hair for a very long time. So maybe it was kind of like a freeing thing to be able to grow my own hair long. Maybe it was me, like, fighting back against the system that I grew up in or something. I don't know. But I like it. It makes me feel happy. I don't really style it anymore, but... I used to. Back in the day. Now it's, like, too long to style, if that makes sense. Like, it's just a lot of effort to style it now. And I just don't have the time to spend, like, half an hour styling my hair whenever I want to, like, go out to do something. You just tie it up and book it. Or put a hat on. I have a straw hat that I really like. It's very nice to wear in the summertime. I have two hats. I have, like, a leather hat and a straw hat. I say leather. It's not leather. It's felt. I don't know why I call it leather. It's a felt hat. styling options change as it gets longer. I mean, like, I can, like, braid it and stuff, but it's just a bit too, like... It's long enough to braid if I wanted to, but it's so frizzy. Frizzy's not the word. That implies that I don't take care of it. It's very poofy. It's too voluminous. Whatever. Voluminous. As soon as I get... Like, if I take a shower and, like, condition it and shampoo it and stuff, then about... Like, after it dries, after, like, 5 hours... whatever, it becomes completely out of control, and it takes, like, I can't, like, condition it for a couple more showers after, or else it'll continue to be awful. Show us your luscious hair. Wavy? It is wavy, but, like, it's not... I don't know how to explain it. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's explained fine. Like, it gets very big when it gets conditioned and dries. But it's also incredibly soft and silky and smooth, and I love it. But also, ugh, it's a nightmare. It gets tangled very easily too, which makes me so sad. It makes me so upset. But no, I will not show you my luscious hair. Maybe I'll draw it one day. You know, maybe I'll attach it to the moon. You'll see. Grimjaw squiggles coming off the moon. I mean, I'd probably make an effort, you know? At least a little bit of one. But yeah, it probably would just end up being squiggles. I wonder if I could find somebody who has similar hair. Like, to give an explanation. Maybe, like, let me look at... I need to look at this one person real quick just to see if this is a good explanation. No, it's too curly. Alright, well, fine. I was gonna say Merida from Brave, but her hair is curly, mine's not curly. And it's also not orange. Or red? I don't know. Whatever. Security check? Who do you think I am? Don't look at the crowbar. Have I tried the curly girl method? Of what? My hair? Curling my hair, you mean? What does that mean? I'm confused. Is it like Finn the Human? No, Finn's hair is like blonde and shiny and super long and smooth and like straight. Mine's not that. It's some of those things. It's a washing and care technique for wavy to curly? No, I've never heard of it. Oh, this isn't particularly interesting, but also it's kind of funny. I use the shampoo brand Aussie. As in Australia, because it has a kangaroo on it, and I was like, those bottles are purple and they smell good, so I've used those for years. I remember as a gift one time, for like graduation, I know this like kind of sounds like a weird graduation gift, but like one of my teachers for my graduation gifted me a gigantic bottle of Aussie shampoo. Because they know how much I like my hair, and they're like, oh, this is really good shampoo, and I'm like, okay. And so I've been using that ever since then, because I like it so much. Heyo, trucking along, yeah. How you doing, Zifo? I made a mistake, I'm gonna jackknife this thing. Would recommend. You can't vouch for it yourself because your hair is dead straight, but you've only heard good things. Alright, let me write it down so I can at least try to remember to look into it. If I remember where my sticky notes are at when I've written it down. What is it called? Curly girl method, okay. Curly girl method. I'll write hair treatment for... Oh, I just smudged it. Crap. I'll probably remember that. I'll rewrite it. That's what I get for writing with gel pens. Hair treatment. Okay. Are these gel pens? Yeah, they are. I love gel pens. I cannot express how much I love gel pens. Probably remember that famous last words. Yeah, right. You're a hairy wizard. I'm not. I don't have magic. Good job on the 3-stream streak. Very well done. I don't know where I'm parking this, I realize now. Oh, it's behind that trailer. I can barely see it. Okay. Wait. There was definitely a trailer in the way, wasn't there? It wasn't just a... I'm gonna have to go into second and third person for this. There is. What am I seeing? Oh, I'm seeing that. Oh, weird. I was just like looking at the mirror wrong. What is that? Is that actually there? Oh, it is. It's just behind. It's further back than I thought. That's what it was. I see. I need to go this way now. Straighten it out a bit. As soon as the tail gets past the front, I need to crank it. Well, there's a crash violation, apparently. Pretty sure I didn't crash, but you know, it's whatever. This is a really hard park job, especially when I can't see. Parking, like, this way is awful. I definitely missed. But I can probably straighten out here. I have a cat. I do, yeah, right there. You hope I don't drive a trailer in real life. I mean, I honestly wouldn't have known how to get that parked if it was real life. Like, I also would like to think that I wouldn't be given such a weirdly difficult park job. Are you kidding me? There's no wall here. Really? I would, in real life, I would 100% drive over to this. You absolute garbage. But no, I don't drive a trailer in real life, and I have no idea how to park in this spot. I can skip parking, but I haven't skipped parking a single time since I've been playing on stream. even the messy ones. This isn't even the right spot. I have to park next to it. Yeah, there you go. I gotta turn on that mirror just so I can see what I'm doing. I guess if I could have gone this direction, this would have been a lot easier. I don't know why I didn't just keep on going straight through. This would have been so much easier. Come on, really? I would like it to pause the sleep violations when I'm literally at the end of a job and have to sit here and park it. Like, I do understand that it exists, you know, I could easily turn it off, but I know it exists purely because I'm avoiding sleep, but, you know, this is like, I'm trying to park this to go to sleep, like, I can't, but I can't end it in the middle of a job. There you go. I got a fine for crashing it, but it's fine now. Excellent. Wow. 50 grand. You love to see it. Now I need to find a place to sleep. Which I guess is going to be right over here. I can't sleep there, because that's not a place I'm allowed. I can sleep there, which is pretty far away, all things considered. But yes, the cat, I wish I could change it, because that way I could have like a black and white cat, because my actual cat is black and white. But this is the only cat that was available. So I'm assuming it's one of the mod developers' cats, because it's a mod item. Same with the map, the crowbar, the pizza, the CB radio. It's all a mod. This water bottle right here. I'm going! I'm not allowed to sleep in my cab. You know that bed I have back there? I'm not allowed to use that. I gotta like go park in a parking lot or something. Can't keep finding me. I'm making an effort. I mean, you can keep finding me and you're going to. But just know that I'm angry about it. I don't deserve these fines. You've already fined me once. Just give me a little bit of time. I'll scream down this highway at top speed and make it to the next location. What are you gonna do? Just give me a speeding violation as well? Game? This is my relaxing stream, darn it. You're making me not relax. Open up. Is that window rolled up? Yes. All-way stop. Boo. I hate all-way stops. I was about to run that thing, because right on red good. Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I was holding Q, which is my blinker button, to try and turn just now. Maybe I am tired. You slowed down so much, there's no way you weren't letting me go just now. Just keep inching forward after they look like they're stopping. That's such a massive pet peeve I have. When people, like, look like they're stopping, so they slow down, but they never actually stop. And they just, like, keep on going and going, and then they just, like, drive away as if, like offended, as if you were supposed to, like, pull out in front of them while they were still moving. Or, like, walk across the street, and they're still, like, inching forward into the crosswalk or something, and you're like, I'm not looking to get hit by a car right now, bud. Like, you can just, like, stop completely or not at all, alright? I had that happen like 2 days ago when I was walking to the store. I was so irritated. I've kind of made a point now, not always of course, but a lot of times now I'll just like stand at the edge and turn my back to traffic so that so they know that I'm not going to cross, so they don't do that stupid inching forward thing constantly. It's the worst when they try to like wave you on too, and you're like, no, I'm not going in front of you. Like, no, no, go, go, go. And I'm like, no, I'm not going, go. And it's like, like I'm not gonna cross right now, bro. Get out of here. Hi, Patat, how you doing? Thanks for the shout out earlier. That was weird, but I appreciate it. It just popped up out of nowhere, and I was confused. I was like, what happened? Why? You streamed like extra late today, didn't you? You're exhausted? Yeah, I bet. Hydrate, but I just did. My water bottle's over here. You're lucky I have all 4 of my water bottles on my desk right now. Am I ever gonna get to a place where I'm allowed to nap? How close am I, actually? Not really. Not with all these stops. I can't sleep there because I don't own that place. You wanted to finish your Cooking Sim DLC, which you did? Oh, well, congratulations. I wasn't aware there was like a story to it. I just assumed it was like a sandbox where you just kind of did it forever until you got bored. But good job. In Poland, you have an annoying recent law which drivers are obliged to let pedestrians cross in front of them. You have the same problem as you described. Where drivers are obliged to let... That's how it is in America. It's like, but it doesn't work. Nobody actually stops. I think it's just that the DLC that has a story. It was great. Oh, good. Dark and Light, get ready for bed. Coolio. By all means. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that that law you're talking about is just a normal law in America, but nobody adheres to it because it's annoying, as you say. So the cars will like pretend to stop for you and try to wave you on, but they never actually stop because they want to keep on going to where they're going. But you don't want drivers to stop for you. Yeah, like I said, because that happens so often, I'll just turn my back to the traffic so it's clear that I'm not going to cross when they're driving up to the stop sign or the lights or whatever. It's annoying. If you're at a crosswalk, drivers are required to stop. If you're jaywalking, cars are not required to stop and let you cross. I think, while technically true, you're not liable if you hit somebody while they're jaywalking or whatever. Sorry, you're not liable if you get hit by a car while jaywalking. I think if you as a driver hit somebody jaywalking, you still get in trouble with the law, despite it being illegal to jaywalk. So there is no reason to not. But the car is held responsible if you hit someone who is jaywalking. Yeah, exactly. So I think, so technically, it's the same rule anyway. You're not obligated to stop, but you're still going to get in a lot of trouble if you don't. Like, which is probably a good thing, but also just like, it's really frustrating. Like, I get it. It's really stupid. Not allowed to hit pedestrians. Yeah, but if they're endangering themselves in the middle of the road, I shouldn't be held responsible for that, right? But I am. Well, I'm not. I don't have a car, but I would be if I was driving. Car is always held responsible unless there's dash cam footage proving that the person was legitimately in the wrong. Then they're still probably going to be prosecuted but not going to jail. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, I understand that, like, you know, you are hurling down a road in a, 2-ton death machine or whatever, but, like, if a pedestrian's gonna jump across the road willy-nilly, like, it makes sense the driver has to pay attention, but there are just some situations where you wouldn't know to, like, look out for them. Like, and a big example is, like, when somebody walks out from behind a car or from an alleyway or something. Like, there's no way you would know they're there. And if they have the intent to cross the street, like, they're gonna get hit at one of these times. I mean, I can't pretend I didn't, like, used to jaywalk all the time. Like, I used to go out in the middle of, like, super busy intersections and just walk across the street while timing the walking so the cars wouldn't hit me. But that's just, like, a normal city thing that people just do, so it's not like it's that out of place. It just is what it is, and you get kind of used to sort of timing yourself for that. But it's definitely not, like, a fun time. Holy crap, that's a long job. All the way to Washington from Oklahoma? Dang, let's do it. Oof. Okay, where was that trailer? Somewhere. For us, jaywalking counts only if there's a crosswalk in the nearest 100 meters. Oops. Good enough for you? No, jaywalking is just if you're crossing the street where there isn't an intersection or where there isn't a crosswalk. It's just anywhere. Maybe there is like a very specific rule about that, but I don't know. If there is, I've never heard it. Not sure about the specific meter amount, but yeah, something like that here too. Is it really? Yeah, maybe it is in America too. If it is, I didn't know about it. Don't have a word for it, just dangerous crossing. Yeah, it's called jaywalking here. I don't know why. I'm sure there's some sort of etymology behind it. Is etymology the word I want here? Or is etymology like the study of bugs? Or is that entomology? Is that the study of trees? Or tree people? That was a joke. But I was curious by etymology. But yeah, no, I don't. If there's a law like that in America, I don't know. I say America as a whole. There's probably a law like that in some of the states. Etymology is the study of words. Yes, I'm smart. I remembered something. It might be might be from... Oh, maybe, yeah. Entomology is bugs. Yes! I was right about that, too. So good at remembering things. Dendrology is trees. That makes sense. I actually did know dendrology, but the only reason I know that is because I used to play a game where there was dendrites, which were tree people, and that's literally the only reason I knew that. Ooh, that's an island. The entomology bit was a joke, because ent is like a living tree person. I thought that was a joke. I knew it wasn't entomology. I knew that trees weren't entomology. But I probably would have said like arbology or arborology or something like that. Like arbor. If you hadn't said anything, I would have probably just assumed that was it. It's a very incredibly reflective surface. That would be like really hard to see if the sun was shining wrong. Where's the game telling me to go right now? Oh, where is the game telling me to go right now? Oh, I see. Right to Alice Cars. Anyway. Look both ways twice before crossing the street, because sometimes cars don't pay attention to you, even when you're in a crosswalk. And also, don't hit pedestrians, I guess, unless you really want to. I'm not your parent. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Just a suggestion. Arboristics, that is the practice of tree planting, kind of like architecture. Oh. There's so many different fields of study. I would have guessed that that's like a subsection of like dendrology. Maybe. Maybe it is. There's tons of things I don't know, and I would like to know. But stuff about trees I'm not super interested in. Oop, that's a... Wait, no, that's just not the way in. If I say that, I guess I am interested in trees, but not to the extent that I would, like, make an effort to study them, I suppose. internet etymology search does not support the jaywalking, unfortunately. Okay. Does it specify what it's from? Seems more likely that it's from a name for a bird, which means it just came to mean someone rude. Okay. I guess that tracks pretty well. I can understand that being something like that. But are jays a particularly rude species of bird? Shrug. Yeah, alright. I don't know many jays, I'm afraid. I did have a cousin named Jay once. Well, I say cousin, it was more of a family friend. Like, I don't know if this is just an American thing, if this is a normal thing, but like when your parents have like close friends, they make you call them aunts and uncles and stuff like that. So I had an aunt who was like a family friend who wasn't actually related, and their son's name was Jay. But then, no, I don't want to talk. That's an incredibly inappropriate story I was about to tell. So I'm not going to talk about that one. Just know, I had a person I knew named Jay, and they were quite rude, turns out. Apt, yes. Eurasian jays, yes. Really? Is there a reason supporting this? Or is it... have you just met some? It's personal opinion, perhaps. Arboristics is more like planting trees in ways that look good. Okay. I mean, that's important, too. Like, it may not be, like, the biggest thing, but if you plant a tree that looks good, it's probably going to live a long time. Which, you know, feels like a net win. You mean the bird? I know. I know. I mean, I was asking if you... I was running with the joke. But are Eurasian jays, like, particularly aggressive or something? Do they, like, steal other birds' nests or something? Or is it, like, some other reason? Where am I going? Clinton Frederick. I used to have an aloe vera plant named Federico. Now I have an aloe vera plant named Frederico. It sounds like I said the same name twice, but I didn't. And oddly, I don't remember the name of my little aloe vera. I'm pretty sure Patat named it, but I don't remember what it is. I have two aloe vera. I have three aloe vera. I have two aloe veras and some other aloe. But it was named something. I didn't write it down, so I've forgotten. But it has a name that I've just forgotten. What's the word where your name is what you become? Aptronym? How does that work? Your name is what you become? Is that a common thing? Are there names that mean things that cause them to be a certain way? If I was named Giraffe, would I become a giraffe? Or are we talking like something else? Jay was a rude person. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. Oh. You are way too close to that fire truck. Not that I'm one to talk, but that's a really bad, like... You need to be, like quite a bit further away. Also, all these cars are way too close to each other. You're meant to be like, when you're driving, you're meant to be driving, like, and stopping, like, a car distance away. just to sorry, you're meant to like be able to see the bottom of the back tires. And that's like rule of thumb when driving behind somebody. Like if you're going at speed, you increase the distance between yourselves for like car lengths based on every like 10 miles an hour or something like that. And then like when you stop, you're meant to stop so you can see like right there, like the bottom of their tires, like this distance. Like that. So like I'm supposed to be like this far away, right? Nobody here is driving like that. You on a bicycle too? Yeah, right? Eurasian jays are related to crows or magpies, so they're generally fighting-prone birds. Oh, okay. I don't know much about birds. Never really been one to be interested in birds, honestly. I think they're fun. I like seeing them, but I never cared to learn about them, or I never really liked bird watching. When I see like a flock of geese, I'll be like, oh look, geese, and then that'll be the extent of it. Or like, if I see some birds hanging out in a bush, I'll be like, ah, and then I'll be like, that's the extent of it. If these people aren't normal, can you blow them up? No, probably not. That feels like it might be illegal. Once again, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to stop you, but I will not condone it. Can you move? You're making me stop at an intersection. Stop brake checking me over here. It's worth asking. Was it? Don't brake check a semi, for goodness sake. I mean, unless you're looking for an insurance payout, in which case, I guess go for it. I think we have the same truck. Do we have the same truck? Yeah, I think we have the same truck. Mine's bigger. Never brake check a semi. You won't win, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Don't brake check the thing hauling like 30 times the weight of your car. Uh, 30 to 100 times bigger than the weight of your car. Yeah, well, yeah, I was just being going on the low end, because I'm pretty sure any amount there can be overloads too. That's true. Any amount over the I think around like 5 times the weight of your car, it becomes kind of irrelevant. It's going to be incredibly damning, regardless of how much heavier it gets. Higher than 5 is relevant. I don't, as far as like damage to car, I don't think it is. Like the car's gonna get totaled no matter what after a certain point. The difference is how badly it's going to get totaled and how likely the person is to be incredibly dead, which is, you know, I suppose quite relevant in that it's a lot harder to control a gigantic truck going a certain amount of speed with a certain amount of weight attached, but you're still going to be dead and the car is still going to be totaled regardless. Would you rather have a semi-truck hit your car or a monster truck? I've seen monster trucks hit cars. They end up crunching pretty reliably. I've been to a monster truck rally. I hated it. It was way too loud, and I didn't have any fun, but you know, it was something I had gone to. Lucky, I imagine if I didn't hate loud noises, I think it probably would have been pretty cool. Monster truck's more likely to go over than a semi, probably. Yeah, you're probably right, but I think the damage is still comparable. We call two semis trying to pass each other elephant race. That's pretty similar. Apparently that's something they do to protect drivers. Like, I mean, obviously there's some that are gonna do it, like, you know, just because they're trying to get ahead. But apparently a lot of semi-truck drivers will pull up alongside another truck to stop people passing them, just in case something dangerous ahead is happening. Damage can still be lethal as well, though, yeah. Less likely on getting hurt, but still possible. Maybe, yeah. So if you ever see two semis next to each other, it's not necessarily that they're trying to pass each other, but they might be trying to protect you from something from something up ahead. I don't remember where I learned this, but it's something I did learn. That's why we don't drink and drive? What part? The part that cars kill people? Because they're fast and big hunks of metal that do lots of damage, or... Because, like... It's like, I don't quite remember... I think I lost the thread of that conversation because I was talking about something else. You don't know you're tired and you can't sleep. Hey, same. But yeah, there was probably some thread there that I misunderstood. You don't understand how protectionary part could be a thing? I don't remember. It's something. There was something that like a long-haul trucker was talking about somewhere about it. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I don't have the evidence to back up this conversation, but I distinctly, like, I did find a long-haul trucker talking about when two trucks drive next to each other, sometimes it's to stop, like, people passing for a reason. At this point, you're just tired and say random stuff. I do that all the time. I also do say a lot of things without any, like, idea where I got the information from, which isn't meant to be, like, spreading misinformation so much as I just remember something, and when somebody asks me about it, I don't have any idea where I heard it. That happens to me a lot, and I feel really bad every time. Like, I wish I could help, but I remember hearing it and I have no idea where I heard it. It was probably a random, like, YouTube short that got recommended to me or something. I have no idea. Or maybe I saw it on Twitter or Reddit or, God forbid, Tumblr, you know, something like that. You like to call it drunk sleeping since they're similar? Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. You get delirious when you're too tired. Never drive while tired. Nor drunk. Yeah, of course. Not drunk either. Like, but that one feels kind of obvious, or even high. Yeah, definitely not high either. They all affect you in different ways. And all of them are unsafe. I have a friend, I had a friend, I suppose, which insisted that when they drove high, it made them drive better, and I got so angry with them. And they talked about it like it was fine, like that it didn't, like it wasn't I don't know. It's okay. I don't need to get angry about it. It's fine. Never heard about the protecting, but when it's clear they are passing, it's an elephant race. Yay, I know. I'm just saying that's something I heard. But yeah, it is a very funny way to call it. But they both refuse to let go of the speed. Yeah. Till a cop shows up. I don't think a cop would stop semi-trucks. They'd probably be focused on something else. SWAT? Why would SWAT care about a couple of semi-trucks on our highway? I'm not saying they couldn't stop the semis, I just don't think they would. Never know, I suppose. I mean, like, they probably have stopped them several times, because smugglers exist. I imagine there's something like that. You mean your next question would have been the military? I mean, you're not gonna call in the military to stop a semi. You could. I mean, just get like a Chinook or something. Just pick up the truck. I'm sure it'd be fine. Have I already been on this road? I recognize this road. Well, like the swirly bits. I'm going way too fast to be behind this tiny car. I really need them to speed up. Like, if they don't, like, speed up, they're gonna do the thing where they, like, try to change lanes. And that means they, like, kind of, like, slow down to, like, almost a stop, and then they change lanes really quickly, which is just something that the AI does sometimes. Which is incredibly scary. Because I'm going so fast. Hydrate. In Poland, you have many more intersections because smaller country and less space for trucks to pass each other. Oops. Yeah, that does make sense. Thank you later. I'll thank you now. I do like drink. Drink is good. Yeah, since America is just a gigantic series of roads over the course of, you know, thousands of miles, there's a lot of intersections in, like, the towns. Like, it's not like all of America looks like this, you know. Usually a city block would be like five houses, and then like a block, then 5 houses, then a block, then 5 houses, then a block, something like that. They're usually in like lanes though, so they're like 5 by like 20 or something like that, 5 by 10, so it'd be like 5 houses, then 10, and you know, you have them on either side, so it'd be technically like a line of 2, or a line of 5, and then like the backyards would be like kind of large, you know. Anyway, you know what I mean. I'm sure you could look at a picture of a series of houses and know what I'm talking about. Going to work in 2 hours, can't even sleep, no get a nap, screw your life right now. Oof, that sucks. Sorry to hear it. I don't have much advice for that. Drink a lot of water, I guess. That helps stay awake if you have to stay awake. Drinking cold water. I mean, obviously caffeine, but caffeine has a tendency to crash you halfway through the day, so it's a bit rough if you're not constantly topping up, which is really unhealthy, so you shouldn't drink too much caffeine, but... I mean, you could always call in to work and be like, hey, I can't come in, but I don't know, that probably wouldn't be a good idea, and depending on your situation, it might not be feasible anyway. I'm not saying all of America, but on average, yeah, I'm sure. You bike to work, so that'll wake you up from the start of it. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Get some food in you to get your metabolism going. Stuff like that, you know. Eat a breakfast so you can at least get some energy. Or a, you know, dinner, whatever time it is for you. Lying quietly for 45 minutes is helpful. Gives your brain some time to rest, even if it's not sleep. That's true. Yeah. I have nothing to add to that. That is true. It is a good idea to like close your eyes and just lie there and let yourself like distress a bit. Just be sure to have good alarms in case you do drop off. Yeah, that's true. It'd be a nightmare to get in trouble. New Mexico, true. I think that said. There's no desert in Europe, so less long straight roads with no intersections. Yeah, that's the thing. Your alarm goes off within 24 minutes. Ugh. I mean, even a 20-minute power nap can help. I don't know if it's actually maybe it's not a good idea. I don't remember. I don't remember the actual amount of time you should be able to sleep to make it like beneficial. There's like probably a number out there that actually makes sense. But either way, having a little rest it doesn't hurt. You just chill out and try your best to enjoy the relaxation. Maybe don't type. That way you can set the phone down and listen, or maybe shut off the stream so you can be in silence. I don't know. One of those, probably. Although I probably shouldn't tell my viewers to stop watching. That seems like a bad idea for longevity of a stream. Lie quietly for 20 minutes then. Close your eyes, let your brain turn off. Yeah. A 15-minute power nap could save your life. Now you want to hear the man's voice? Alright. By all means, I suppose, if you like. I'm not going to stop you. But yeah, I mean, I've definitely taken naps on the fly when I was working in various positions when I didn't have time to do stuff, and it was really early in the morning. Lots of times waking up at like 4 AM to go out and do stuff in the freezing cold. But like, that didn't last a terrible long time, but the naps were nice. Pretty much used to being that entire your life. Hey, same. But I suffer from nightmares. I don't have a problem with falling asleep so much as just like staying asleep. Half of my to time you out for 20 minutes. Don't do that. That'd be mean. I do appreciate the sentiment and idea behind it, though. It is funny, but maybe it would be a good idea, but probably don't. No, you just suffer because you want to. You don't really think of nightmares as nightmares, but dreams. Yeah. It's not like, because I have dreams occasionally too, but the nightmares are not dreams. They're like visceral, like fear, like hopelessness, stuff like that. Like in my dreams, I can't not be like panicked or afraid or, you know, stuff like that. I have no control over that sort of thing. Dreams are dreams where you experience something. They're not always pleasant, but they exist. But these are nightmares like that are like horrifying and like wake me up, like with my heart racing and, you know, or like exploding head syndrome where I suddenly hear an incredibly loud noise that wakes me up, stuff like that. But there's no loud noise. It's just my head making it. I didn't have much of a choice. There was a semi-truck coming in to merge, but they weren't being aware that I was not able to merge to the left. Does the fox creature still chase me? Yeah, that's just a recurring dream. That's not every nightmare I have. It just is there, like it does come up a lot. It's a recurring nightmare I've had for most of my life. Like, it doesn't stop so much as it just kind of has a little break every once in a while. And if I'm honest, I don't even know if it is a fox creature. Like, that's really fast. When I reason it in my head, like, cause I can't recall images and stuff very well, if at all. So when I recall it in my head, I remember it being a fox's skull on like a skinned man's body, who's like several stories tall, chasing me over on rooftops and stuff. But I have no idea how accurate that is as a description, so much as just my mind is telling me that's what it was. But I can't recall its image as such, if that makes any amount of sense. Like a Wendigo? No, Wendigo's like a deer skull. right? Like a deer skull and like a sort of man-ish creature with like long limbs. It's not like that. I guess it has sort of the same energy and idea. It's close enough. Yeah, I mean, suppose. But I can't remember anything that would bring it on. I've never been afraid of, like, stuff like that. Like, horror movies don't really bother me that much. Like, the only things that, like, I don't really like gory movies, but they don't bug me. Like, the horror movies that I don't like, that actually, like, freak me out are the ones that are, like, they could actually happen to you, and they're, like, just a random person doing something horrifying for no reason. Or for, like, some weird misguided reason, that sort of thing. I don't know. Like, I'm not afraid of, like, stuff. I don't know. Unresolved trauma? Maybe. I don't know. I've been to therapy, but that was more to address my anxiety than my nightmares. The nightmares didn't even occur to me to try and address when I was going to therapy. However long ago that was. Murder mystery. Ooh. Spooky. But no, I don't watch true crime stuff for the same reason. Like, I already have enough paranoia. I don't really feel like figuring out 150 other new ways that somebody could try to murder me or my family or whatever. When I say family, I don't this is gonna sound like I don't really care about the family that much, but you know what I mean, like friends or whatever. Any people I know, how about that? I don't want to know about a bunch of different ways that people murder other people. Or these horrible things that, like, you know, that normal people do, right? Like, oh, they seem so normal and nice. And it's like, ooh. Yeah. That's the problem. They seemed normal and nice. If they didn't, you'd catch them pretty quick, I imagine. Wasn't there I don't want to talk about that. That's sad. Never mind. But it's just like it's just a rough situation. The nightmares are ever present. They're fine. Like, I don't like them. I'm used to them. It's frustrating. I could probably fix them if I tried, but to try has a lot of, like, investment time, and I don't have the time to invest in which to do that. If I had a car, I think it'd probably be a lot better, because I'd be able to drive to, like, an appointment, but I'm not looking to dedicate, like, 2 days a week to spending 4 or 5 hours driving on a bus back and forth between an office somewhere in the middle of the city, you know, in the middle of summer or winter. It's just too much time investment. I wouldn't be able to work. I wouldn't be able to do anything. It would be an entire day's work to get there and back, and it's like, I just can't do it. I can't merit that expense. Posture check, stretch, and a hydrate. I'm not even on a straight road. How could you do this to me? I could do a stretch, and I could posture check to sit up straight, because I'm definitely slouching. And I got my water here. Still really difficult to do that with one hand. Imagine being rested, though. I can't imagine that. It hasn't happened in years. I think the last time, well... The last time I think that I remember, this story probably changes every time I tell it, because when I'm remembering things, they obviously don't come through at the same time, so maybe I'm remembering a different instance. But at this moment in time, the last time I remember being rested was when I was at a hotel with my partner on our anniversary, and we ordered, like, a ton of pizza, and we just passed out, like, watching movies. That's the last time I remember being rested. Like... Now that we're talking about having the same dream / nightmare, you remember having this one dream, you would call it? Hold on. I have a turn coming up. Okay. Because it wasn't a nightmare or a dream at the same time, but there was... 3 to 5 other people with you in a winter house doing something. You don't remember what you were doing, but it was something. Yeah, that's certainly something. I assume you're going to elaborate further in the future. Dismissing things before you know about them. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Stuff doesn't always take going places. Yeah, I guess. I dismiss things easily because it's difficult to focus on more than one thing. And right now I have to do certain things to make a living, and that takes a lot of time and effort and focus. And I don't want to disrupt my schedule, because it's happened before, and it causes me a lot of grief in the end. But it probably is for the best that I make an effort to do something like for my mental health, I suppose. You're too mad about the topic? Yeah, go ahead and take a break. I apologize for making frustrating statements. It's not my intention, clearly. This is meant to be a chill stream, and I can understand that it's a bit frustrating. My lack of commitment and whatnot of certain things. I apologize for that. The pizza party sounds great. I agree. It was a lot of fun. Remember you once woke up because you dreamed of vaguely... why are you... Okay, you're not. I thought it was going into the second lane for some reason. You once woke up because you dreamed of a vaguely garden eel or oarfish screaming like a person in agony. You started screaming as well when you woke up. Oof, that's weird. That's weird. It's poor fish. Where's the deep fryer? Oof. It's probably back there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Just dreams are a weird thing. I'm sure they all have meaning to some description or some amount. Couldn't say how or where or what, why, all that. Like having a pizza box behind me. Yeah, it's nice, except like I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't really eat pizza very often. I still do, but I shouldn't. I wish I could have like a more... I wish I could like customize the toppings, if that makes sense. It doesn't like matter that much, but I always have olives on my pizza, black olives. I love black olives. So I always have black olives on my pizza. I usually go for like sausage, pepperoni, and black olives with mushrooms, because it's just delicious. Sometimes I'll have green peppers on there too, but those are usually pretty expensive, so I don't usually get them. But if I ever order a pizza, it's easier. If I ever make a pizza, I tend to just put sausage, pepperoni, olives, and onions on, because all the other ingredients are difficult to get a hold of. You just go with plain cheese, pepperoni, mushrooms, and green peppers. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I can't stand just regular cheese pizzas. Like, I don't know why people like them. I'm sure there's a reason, but like, a cheese pizza is just too plain for me. And like, I'm okay with a classic pepperoni. Like, I'm good with pepperoni. If nothing else, pepperoni pizza is great. But like there's a point like where it becomes a bit overwhelming, obviously. So like, having like pepperoni, sausage is like pretty good, but the sausage or pepperoni tend to fight for dominance, but together they do kind of make a cool taste that I like a lot. Olives also have a very strong, like sort of metallic taste. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for, but it's the only one I can use to describe it. So they also kind of like overpower. Mixing them all together makes it taste a lot better, but individually they have pretty powerful flavors on their own. And so I try not to put too many flavorful things on at once. Green peppers are fairly distinct. Same with mushrooms. So having all that together kind of like messes it up. And if you have a good pizza shouldn't have too many ingredients, because if it does, they just kind of don't... You can't taste any one individual flavor very well. And I really like being able to taste individual flavors on things. So like, when I order pizza, usually the only pizza restaurant nearby is like fairly cheap pizza. Well, it's not. It's like a family restaurant, but like their pizzas are good, but like they're made a specific way that I don't like. They're like thin crust and like whatever. It's like, it's the only place that's good nearby. But it's also fairly cheap. compared to most pizza places. But when I make pizza with my grandparents, my grandmother, my grandfather doesn't cook, it's like really nice because I get to put the amount of stuff on that I want rather than just like have them dump a bunch of toppings on top and have it, you know, be a pizza. But you know how it is. Just sort of is what it is. You also often dream of your aquariums, but after you wake up you remember something was off about the image of them. You hope it makes sense. Yeah, I kind of understand that. Like, I sometimes will have, like, dreams or nightmares of, like, my, like a bed, like my bedroom or something, but it's like, I'm, like, lying on the floor doing something, but the bedroom's, like 2 or 3 times the size of itself, or, like, I know it's my bedroom, but, like, the dimensions aren't right somehow, or like I don't have like this thing in this position, or like the dresser's kind of like in the middle of the room instead of like on the side, that sort of thing. So I kind of understand what you mean. Cheese pizza's alright with you, but you do love your pepperoni pizza. Yeah, that's just it. Like, I'll eat a cheese pizza, but like for sure, like pepperoni, if I had nothing else in like life to eat, I suppose a pepperoni would be just the greatest pizza, because like it's just simple enough to be like always edible. Like, there's like some foods you eat too much and you get sick of. I think pepperoni is simple enough that you wouldn't get sick of it, but like interesting enough in flavor that it would still be like delicious every time. Similar dream you had with your dog, the aquarium thing? Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I don't know if it makes sense, but I know what you mean. Dreams are weird. Give you all the flavors. Like, I'm not saying like sometimes the kitchen sink pizza is good, you know? Like, sometimes it's good just to have like a greasy mess of a pizza, like with just everything on it, but like, you know, I wouldn't want to eat that every time. The one thing your dog doesn't do too often or rarely is biting. He likes to nip. That's a weird thing to say. Your dog just likes to bite you? Did you have a dream where it bit somebody? Like the fish were too big or too many or something else. Yeah. Like very little like misinterpretations or misremembering, stuff like that. Or like oh, dreams where I have to count things are always bad. Like, there's a thing like I can tell if I'm having a dream where I'm like, where at any point I start to count stuff. And I remember this because it frustrates me and I wake up frustrated. Like, some of my nightmares are just like really frustrating. Oh, ad break, really, right in the middle of my explanation. How dare you? How dare you, ads? Well, dang. Maybe I'll try to keep that train of thought until after ads, I suppose. But I don't know if I'll remember it. But I'll maybe maybe it'll like jog my memory when I reread the comment. Either way, dreams are weird. Dreams are weird things. They're fun to talk about occasionally, but they can get like to a point where they're so weird and confusing that they're just not that interesting anymore. And like or like from the outside looking in, it doesn't make any sense if that tracks. Where did I set the marker? I think it's like, is it right here? No, it's right up here. Yeah, right there. Okay, I'm close. Not quite there yet. Like, I knew I set it nearby here, but I couldn't remember the exact road that I put it on. I've been driving this entire time without using my mouse, because it's just a long straight road, so I'm just looking ahead. Normally when I drive in cities, I like to look at things, but when it's nighttime, or I'm just like, or I get like distracted, I just start chatting. Whoops, didn't mean to stop. I meant to slow down. Shh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Shh, don't tell anybody. I have a bad habit of, like, just getting distracted in the middle of a conversation or something. Passing out? Alright, take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for lurking. Anyway, yeah, so it's easy to get distracted when you're focusing on something. Or if I get into like a tangent or a rant. I love talking about food, so if I ever start talking about food, it's easy to just get lost talking about food. And pizza is one of the foods I'm more passionate about. Actually, like, I love making pizza. I love eating pizza. Pizza's just great. It's a good food. So getting into a long rant about pizza is just great. It's one of my favorite things to do. You know, just really like pizza. I discovered a recruitment agency. Wow, how nice. I can now recruit more drivers from there. I don't know if like actually driving there gives you better drivers or not, because you can hire them online, and I'm wondering if that's better to go to the location and like pick them up, or if you just want to get them normally, like by using the thingy. Okay, I'm gonna go in here and refuel them and turn around and go that way. I don't really need fuel, but I might as well top up. There's a lot more fuel than I thought I needed. Turns out. Okay. There's a rest stop right over here. I need to get to... Is this it? Is this the rest area? I don't see any trucks here. Oh, well, it is, but it's not where it looks like it is. Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, it's not. I don't know where the rest area is here, but it's here somewhere. Okay, well, it's right there. I'm just gonna park in the middle of this area. Because I don't know where the rest area is. It's a good thing I don't have to eat. Maybe I ought to turn on air brake simulation again. Because I never leave the truck to idle on like you're supposed to at the start to, you know, get the air brakes all up and done. Mainly because it's a tedious process, and I hate the air brakes because you literally can't, like, move your truck if you can't use your air brakes. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this direction. I don't know why it's telling me to go that way. This way is the way I need to go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, to digress back to my original point that I was... Well, not a point. One of my original topics of discussion. That's not the word I'm looking for either. Before ads, I offhandedly mentioned whenever I have a dream where I'm like counting, I always wake up very frustrated because the counting never works. And like you'll be counting like 1, 2, 3, and there'll be like 15 things there. So I can never count anything. Like knowing whether there's too many or too few of something doesn't matter, because if I try to count, it makes me frustrated. I can't seem to like keep my mind clear enough while sleeping to count anything. So I always just end up waking myself up. And like I was saying, my nightmares aren't always like scary nightmares. There's like, I call them nightmares, but like sometimes I just get so irritated or annoyed that I wake up. Like, and I can't get back to sleep. That sort of thing happens a lot. That's one of the more common occurrences. Most of my nightmares, most nights I don't wake up like screaming or whatever, but like I'll wake up just kind of grumpy or angry. I'll be like, what was that about? Like, why did I... Ooh, that was close. That sort of thing. It happens a lot. Yeah, I'm sure that's one of the many things that therapy would help. Like, it's not wrong. I just don't care, I suppose. It's not a good thing, but it is what it is. Ooh, a mural. How nice. I'm assuming that's a famous location, because that is something that stuck out enough for the developers to put it in. Reveal the surprise in the corn husk. I don't know if I like that. That seems like a weird city slogan. Wait, I didn't realize I had diff lock on. Whoops. Alright, well, if I'm gonna violate the red light anyway, I'll just keep on going, it's fine. How did I what is it? Where's my button for diff lock? So I can actually see if I have it turned on. I'm gonna stop here. Oh, right there. Okay, cool. I haven't actually gotten that many traffic violations considering the number of times I played this game, but certainly a lot more than I would like. I think if I was playing with a controller, I'd be able to like lean back and I'd be a lot more relaxed and be less twitchy like this constantly. And with the controller, I have like pressure sensitive speed control, so I don't have zeros and ones, if that makes sense. So like, part of the reason it's difficult to control my speed is that I would have to use the cruise control and then go up and down with my thumb buttons to increase or decrease by 5 miles an hour. Or just hold or let go of the button to go up and down in speed, or, you know, brake with, you know, S to go back. But like, with a controller, you can just kind of gently squeeze the trigger to go the speed you want to go, and you will maintain that speed if you do keep the trigger pulled that amount. So if you suddenly need to slow down a little bit, it's really easy to do because you just kind of let off the trigger gently. But in this, you're either going speed or you're not going speed. You're like full throttle or you're not full throttle. There's no in between because it's just a 0-1 input. Which again, isn't like a bad thing. That's how games are meant to be played a lot of the time on PC, but in some situations it helps and sometimes it doesn't. This is a game where you have forward and back, but there's no button to like turn on like gentle movement. In a lot of like RPGs, you have like a walk button that turns walking on, so you go slower if you want to go slower, or you crouch to go slower, stuff like that. But this being a driving game, there's no such thing as crouching or slow walking. You just go as fast as you're going, which is why cruise control is something I use a lot. You can see there in the middle of the screen where it's green there. That'll turn on randomly while I'm taking turns like this, so that I can like keep an eye on my speed while still like driving regularly. And like, when you're driving realistically, like you do check your mirrors regularly, you know, check them all the time, constantly look at your speed, make sure you're not speeding. It's something you get like used to as you drive more and more. If you've never driven before, I should say. I mean, I don't know, maybe everybody who's here has driven before or whatever. But like, it's something that like, you know, just sort of naturally pay attention to. But in the game, I don't have peripheral vision to like look that direction. But in real life, I don't have super zooming eyes, so you know what? You know, swings and roundabouts, right? I don't got my trucker eyes. And like these signs, for instance, I cannot read at all. Like I can see that 45. I know it's a speed limit sign. I can see that, but like as I'm like passing by, like one of those wordy signs, in real life you can read those from really far away, but because of the way the rendering system works in game and the size of your computer screen, like there's no way to see what those say unless you zoom in like this, and you can like get like a realistic size of what you'd actually see. So the number of times like those signs pass, I should be zooming in just to see what they say, but I never do. I'm very lazy like that. Where do I go to get into that station? I guess I should go around. Go around and take a left. Right? It looks like all those trucks are turning weirdly. I guess I should go around this way. Well, okay then. Okay. do my way station nonsense. Because I might be smuggling something, you never know. Oh, look at that. I'm not. Can you believe this? Like, oh, look at all those cars. Who could possibly be transporting so many cars? Must be smuggling drugs in those cars. Or maybe they're like worried that like I'm taking cars off of the track or something, I don't know. I feel like that'd be pretty obvious on delivery though. I'm meant to be delivering 6 cars and suddenly there's only 5 there, you know? Or, oh, weirdly, all these 6 cars are missing tires. That's not normal, you know? Like, I don't understand the point of the way station. I mean, I guess I do, but it just seems weird. The game knows I didn't smuggle anything. I don't have that ability. You know, if I could smuggle something, maybe I would take the hit of that fine sometimes, just pass the way station and pretend nothing happened, you know? Like, oh, suddenly I'm getting $400,000 for this shipment. I wonder why that is. Dunno, but these $400 fines don't mean much to me. I can't lose my license. It's a video game. Hehehehe. Shh. Burgers. That's not a very good burger. You gotta put some like lettuce and tomatoes on that thing. Come on now. Oh, that's another thing. Like hamburgers. Oh, I can't just eat a hamburger patty. You gotta have like condiments and stuff on that thing. Like when I eat a burger, I need like mayonnaise on the bun. I need like mustard, ketchup, pickles, lettuce, onions, tomatoes. Like I need the whole shebang, right? I can't just go in there with a dry bun because like, I can't eat cheese, right? So I don't have cheese on my burgers anymore. But like. Even that, like, just ain't enough, you know? Just annoys me looking at, like barbecues and stuff where they don't, like, have any sort of stuff with them. They just have, like, hot dogs and burgers on the grill, and they give you, like, a dry bun and, like, maybe a bottle of ketchup, and it's like... This ain't a good cookout, you know? Like, what are you doing? Give me a real burger over here. You can't give me this dry, sad, crispy burger thing and then tell me it's proper food. Get out of here. Think I'm here to socialize? I want this food, you know? I haven't been to a barbecue in years. Maybe nobody invites me because I don't like... I insult their burgers. Make me the grill master. Come on now. I cook good. As long as I don't not cook rice, I'm fine. Even rice I'm getting better at, so like that's fine, you know? Speaking of rice, I made some real good, I had some leftover broccoli and I made some good stir-fry rice. It's like, not stir-fry rice, sorry. Like egg fried rice with like broccoli and onions and stuff. It was a good time. I'm getting better at making fried rice too. I used to be really bad at it. For the same reason I was bad at like regular rice. It would just be too soggy and weird and gross, but I'm getting better at cooking rice. Cooking rice dishes in general, I suppose. It's so cheap. Rice is so cheap. I just love being able to cook cheap food. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's only like 2:30 though. I guess it's like I'm gonna go to bed after stream probably, like I try to usually, but like also I'm just gonna be so hungry after stream. It's gonna be nightmarish. Just having to deal with like my grumbly tummy. Maybe I should make an effort to eat a little bit later in the day, just because of this problem right here. I could buy some of those like protein shakes or something to make it like easier to stomach or something. Little protein shake before bed. That's probably not a very good idea. But hey, might be good. Never know. Or it might be the worst idea I've ever had. I used to regularly drink, like, I gotta preface this with saying not for weight loss. I used to drink Slim Fast and, like, Atkins, like, diet drinks or whatever to replace meals in the middle of the day because they have so much protein in them that I used to use them to, like, keep myself going throughout the day when I didn't want to, like, carry around a lunchbox. And, like, they were, like, fine, but, like, they're just so unsatisfying after a while, because, like, part of the joy of eating food is having something flavorful, right? Or something different, or some variety involved, or just something enjoyable. But, like, having, like, you know, chocolate-flavored milk drink, whatever, chocolate-flavored protein drink, or vanilla-flavored protein drink, or strawberry-flavored drink, whatever, like, every day for, like, lunchtime is, like, just miserable. Like, it's, I have 3 different things I can eat. Wow. And I guess that's not really, that's kind of like, there's like a double standard for that, right? Like, I love having, like, eggs on toast. Like, every single day. If I could, I would eat it. I usually can. Like, I love eggs on toast, but, like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry drinks, like 7 days a week. Ugh. Too much. Bad. Not tasty. I don't know why. Like, I wonder if it's because it's sweet or something. Like, maybe I just prefer, like, I don't know, savory stuff. I mean, I definitely prefer savory stuff, but, like, maybe the reason that I got fed up with drinking those, like, is just because they were, maybe it's because they were cold all the time, or maybe it's because, like, they just weren't, like, they didn't have enough variety of flavor or whatever differences. I don't know. Something like that, perhaps, but they ain't bad. They taste fine, but, and they get you through the day, just good, but not good, not tasty. Well, tasty, but not fulfilling. They get the job done, and I'll eat them if I have to, kind of thing. Drink them if I have to, I suppose. More accurate to say drink than eat. But I don't know. I know that the reason I mentioned, like, they're meant to be for weight loss, I think, but, like, I used them just because they were full of protein, and I used to work out a lot, so I used to go from, like, doing work to go to the gym to work out and then come home and eat dinner or supper or whatever. So having, like, one of those protein shakes at lunchtime was always just really nice to get me through the day. But I don't know. It's a weird one. Probably would have been better off just getting, like, some creatine or whatever. I don't know, some protein powder or something like that. Just mixing that up instead. Probably would have been a lot cheaper too, honestly. You know, sometimes it is what it is. If I did have something to eat today, what would I have? I keep mentioning tomato soup. I really am craving tomato soup. Hole in the rock? Oh my god. Amazing. I keep mentioning tomato soup, but, like, I don't think I have any oregano right now, and I don't really like tomato soup on its own. I prefer to, like, spice it. It's just gonna be canned tomato soup, too, which isn't particularly lovely, but it's food. Do I even have tomato soup? I probably do. Maybe. Anyway, but, like, I used to love eating clam chowder. I talked about this before, too, I'm sure, but, yeah, I may as well just rant about the same topics I've talked about numerous times in the past. I used to love clam chowder, but because I'm lactose intolerant now, unfortunately, I can't really eat it anymore. And, like, that was, like, my comfort food. It was one of my favorite things to eat. What do you mean, speeding violation? How fast am I meant to be going? 50? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Sorry, I didn't see the sign, because there was a truck in front of it, probably. God, speeding violation. Outrageous, huh? Don't they know who I am? I control their tides. But yeah, I used to love clam chowder. Used to eat it, like, all the time when I was, like, sick or, like, feeling bad, feeling sad, whatever. Just clam chowder it up. I don't know why. It's weird, because, like, I think the reason is because, like, there was, like, one restaurant when I was, like, a child that my family would take me to. It was the only time we would ever eat any, like, food that wasn't, like, poverty food. It was like a special occasions, we'd go out to this one seafood restaurant, and they had this amazing clam chowder. And I was like, I would love to have this clam chowder all the time, or something weird that kids say. And so I just started getting bought like cans of clam chowder, and it was like, it was nowhere near as good, but like it was still pretty tasty. And so I just sort of developed this weird like mental association with like special occasions or whatever being clam chowder, which is kind of strange, but that restaurant went out of business a long time ago. Still good though. I still like clam chowder. I've never been able to make my own. I'm not really confident enough to not make myself poisoned from badly cooking clams. I used to have a roommate who would make their own clam chowder a lot, but she would always cook while she was like incredibly drunk, so I never trusted any of her food because I don't know what like she added to it. But it was always like kind of off. I did try it one time and got like sick from it, so I was like, I don't think I'm gonna ever eat her food again. But like, I don't know, she was a nice enough lady. I wasn't like close to her or anything, and like I helped her out when she broke her leg a little bit, but that was about it. Like that was the closest I was ever to her. I went to the store for her a couple times, and she, like I said, she would always cook for us, which was nice, but she had a bad habit of taking other people's like stuff out of the fridge and cooking with that when she was drunk. And again, she would like blame it on being drunk, so she couldn't get in trouble supposedly, but like she was very clearly had a problem, and it's not my place to do much to help her in that situation. I wasn't really in a good place either, but my point is, clam chowder's good. I'm sad I can't eat it without hurting my stomach now. Alright, Walden. Hurry up. Sorry about the flowers. Hey, don't worry about it. You gotta step away, you gotta step away. No worries. Sorry I was being touchy, I guess. It's my mistake. I ought to be more cautious of that sort of thing. But good to have you back. I'm ranting about clam chowder. Well, I say ranting, I'm more reminiscing about how much I miss eating it. Like, I still have clam chowder just like sitting out there on the shelf, like ready to be eaten, or in there, wherever. I could eat it any time. The cans of clam chowder. They're not nearly as good as like the one restaurant I had, but still good. But like, I just don't want to have a really bad stomach ache. I love it so much. Dairy-free? No. Sadly. I might look for dairy-free clam chowder. I didn't even consider that to be a thing, because chowder's pretty much synonymous with milk-based soup, I think, you know? But, maybe there's some dairy-free clam chowder. I'll keep an eye out, because I love clam chowder so much. Oh, it's so good! I don't like seafood at all. I don't like shellfish, but, like, clams are just something else, you know? Tuna and clams are, like, the only seafood I can eat. Because I hate all other seafood, but like, oh, it's so good. Plenty of dairy-free milk drinks might be a thing. Yeah, might be. Don't know. I'd have to look into it. Suppose I can just Google and drive real quick. I wish I could dictate, but I turned off my microphone. Safety. Yeah, right. That's okay, I'm driving alright. I only went over the line once that time. I'm not looking for eBay. I'm not looking for eBay clam chowder, thanks. That feels like a weird thing to exist. Oh, why? This was a mistake. Oh, it looks so good, and I'm so hungry. I think if there is dairy-free clam chowder that I can buy, my built-in ad blocker is getting rid of it, because for a split second there I saw a can and then it just disappeared. So I think it's getting rid of all the promotional stuff, which means the things I'm trying to find aren't popping up. But that's okay. I'm sure I could like try to make. I mean, like I don't dislike soy milk. I'm sure I could use soy milk to make some chowder or something. Or like I think you've talked about it before. There's like lactose-free dairy milk, but like you have to get it. It's like something, I don't know. I'm sure I could use that or something. Might be good. But I don't like making it myself. I'm not brave enough to try to make it myself. I don't want to get food poisoning. Oh, you know what I should make? I should make a cake. I haven't made a cake in a long time. I'm just tangenting about food now. I'm just in the mood for food, you know? I'm in that food mood. But like, I think I make a mean, like, devil's food cake. It's just my favorite cake to make. I learned how to make that from like a young age. I love devil's food cake so much. It's not even like special cake, it's just chocolate cake. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's not even like unique or interesting. It's just like the most simple cake you can make. Like sponge cake and devil's food cake are like the two cakes I know how to make the most. I love them. I did try to mix them together once. That didn't work out very well. I tried to make a mixed layer cake of sponge and devil's food cake, but devil's food cake is way more dense than sponge cake, clearly. And sponge cake kind of like just mushes into like nothing. It never really worked out very well. I guess I could have, no, because the bottom would be really mushed with it. I was gonna say I could put like the devil's food cake in the middle and have the angel food cake on top and below, but then I could just do it like, I just do 2-layer cake. I do like devil's food cake on bottom and then angel food cake on top. Whatever. Like, sorry, angel food cake is not what I meant to say, but sponge cake is what I meant to say, but you know what I mean. Point is, I should probably try to do that. Oh, you know what I could make? I could make like a pineapple upside down cake. I haven't had one of those in a long time. I don't have any pineapples. Are pineapples in season? It's summer, right? Are pineapples always in season? I don't know. I could make fudge. Well, maybe not fudge. Fudge is kind of a pain. Also, it requires, like... No, it requires, like, milk and stuff. Probably couldn't make that. I could make it, but I shouldn't. What other foods can I make right now? What do I have the ingredients to make? I can make pancakes, I guess. No, maybe not. I feel like that's not a good thing to make when I'm like tired and hungry. It's like you know, like how they say you shouldn't go shopping when you're hungry. I shouldn't talk about like making food when I'm tired, because like it's like the same situation. Like, I'm probably not going to make myself any food, so I'm just making myself hungrier by like talking about food. But every American Truck Simulator stream is just me talking about food. I don't know how it ends up with this all the time. Tinned pineapples are better in your opinion, less bitey enzymes. Yeah, I can understand that, but I kind of like the bite, you know? I suppose it's not for everybody. It does get a bit aggressive if you have like too much at once, but a little bit here and there isn't bad. And like a pineapple upside down cake, I feel like real pineapple's really good with that. Because you got like the very mellow cake, and then you have like the very like sharp pineapple. It goes really well together, but I can understand where you're coming from. But, I don't know. I got so many things and stuff to, like, think about. I do have some hamburger. I could make tacos. I think I've got the stuff for it. Ooh, I don't think I have tortillas. Tortillas. Yeah, I don't think I do. Never mind. Tacos are out of the question. I can make taco salad, I guess. Well, no, you still... I don't have... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Come on, zipper it up. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Whoa, what are you doing? We're zippering over here. What the hell's the matter with you? Learn how to drive. Freaking psychopath over here. And okay, the heated denature them anyway? Well, yeah, I suppose, but you'd get skin all itchy. And if you snacked on any, what are non-food topics? I don't know. I'm having fun talking about food, but I should change the subject purely because I'm just going to make myself hungrier. I kind of got on a roll with that, and I kind of lost what I was talking about previously. I've only got cheap top ramen right now. Like, I would love to get some more ramen. I'm trying to find the one brand I remember eating a long time ago called Sapporo Ichiban, which was like pretty good miso soup. But like, I haven't been able to find miso soup flavored anything. Like, I haven't been able to find any miso soup stuff either, like to make my own homemade miso soup. But like, I'm driving yeah, exactly. Yes. Like, I haven't had a good miso soup in such a long time. I haven't had a good curry in a long time either. I really want some curry. I wish I had the money to order curry. I wish there was a curry place nearby. I should just make some curry, huh? I don't really have the... I don't have the means to make a curry. Like, you need, like, very specific ingredients for a curry. And I don't make curry often enough to, like, enjoy that. Also, there's, like, certain kinds of rice I feel go much better with curry than others, and I don't have any of that rice available right now. I guess you don't have to have rice with curry, but it would help. It tortures itself instead of Chad doing it for him. Yeah, it's true. Like, I'm just like really hungry for some reason, which is weird because I had some chicken today. Like usually I guess usually I'm really tired after chicken, but usually chicken fills me up pretty good. Like, you know, I had some chicken and some potatoes. It was pretty good. But like for some reason I'm just hungry right now. Oh god, I just snapped my jaw. I went to yawn and I opened my jaw and it made a big old loud crack. Oof. Why does it do that? Like, I don't think I hurt myself, but like, it was really startling. What's a good, I need to figure out what other good brands of, like, instant noodles and stuff there are. Like, I want them to be fairly cheap, but, like, as long as they're, like, good, I think it's okay. Like, Bulldog is good, but it's really expensive. And, like, there's, like, this kind of, Nissan brand, or Nissan? I don't know what, I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm assuming it's Nissan, but maybe it's different. There's this, like, pretty decent Nissan, like, spicy chicken with lime ramen, which isn't spicy, really, at all, but it tastes pretty decent. And I haven't been able to find that anywhere. Like, it's been a long time. And there used to be, like, a super good, Kung Pao chicken chow mein by, Nissan as well that I can't find anywhere. Which is weird, because whenever I went to the store, it was always out of stock, which means it's probably fairly popular, so I imagine it's around somewhere. There's no way people wouldn't stock it, right? It's far too popular, surely. Roadwork ahead. I sure hope it does. Good cheap noodle brands here stopped existing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm worried that's what's happening here, too. Because, like, there was... I remember, like, a couple years ago, I was able to find, like, really good noodle brands. Like, really good noodles from different various brands I've never heard of previously. But, like, it seems like all I can find now are, like, Top Ramen or, like, ramen noodles, which are, like, two different brands. From one's Nissan, one's, Maruchan. And those are the only two I can seem to find anywhere now. And then, like I said, Bulldog I can find, but, like, that's specifically a very spicy type of ramen. Or chow mein, or whatever various noodles they come in. I think it's ramen. Maybe it's ramyun. Is it Korean? I don't know. Point is, it's like one thing, and it's really expensive and really, really hot. So it's not like an everyday food, you know. It's very like, so it's Korean, so it's ramyun. Okay. It's really good. It's incredibly, like, it's really spicy. If you've never had ramen, like a bulldog before, I know you have. Cheese bulldog is so good. I've never had that, but the bulldog from this one brand that I have, I don't know what it's called, but I think the brand might be called Bulldog, but it's also a type of soup or whatever. But like, it's so good, and it's so spicy that, like, it is like offensively spicy. It like makes me cry and snot all over the place, but it's so good. I used to hate spicy stuff too. Like, I don't know when that changed, but there was just a stage where I was like, ooh, spicy. But like, I went through this like whole like phase of trying to find different hot sauces to put on stuff, and everybody would always suggest sriracha. But like, I think I've talked about this. I don't like sriracha very much. I use it as seasoning in a dish, right? When I'm cooking, I'll add it to like chili or like to a curry or something. I'll add sriracha to like spice it up because it has a lot of flavor. But as a hot sauce, I don't like it. Like, it's only good as a seasoning for me, but not a sauce. But like, I found this this like kind of, I would say it's hot, but it's not that hot. It says it's hot, but it's definitely not. It's called La Victoria. It's a red sauce, and it's called Salsa Brava. Like, is like the name of like the hotness level, I think, or maybe that's the flavor. I'm not sure. There's a red sauce. The brand's La Victoria, and it is like the most flavorful hot sauce I've ever had. It's kind of like a really good like salsa. It's got really good salsa, but like in sauce form, and it's so tasty. They did change the recipe and it became less good, but it's still pretty good. But like, holy crap, like, it took me like 3 or 4 months of like trying different types of hot sauces, and they're like tiny little sample bottles you can buy, until I found a hot sauce that was like delicious. And now I just put that on everything, like burritos, like tacos, eggs, freaking like in chili, I don't know, like all over everything. It's so good. But like, oof, I don't know, like probably not great for gut health, but it sure is tasty, huh? Yeah, anyway. I don't know when I started liking spicy stuff, but it just happened one day. I like, just at some point I came across like a food that I think it might have, the start of my thing might have been the when I worked at a deli. Across the street was a Chinese restaurant, and I went in there one time and ordered like General Tso's chicken or something, or General Tso's chicken with like some type of noodle. I don't know what it was. It wasn't chow mein, but it was something. And like, it was like so freaking delicious and spicy. And like, ever since I had that, I have loved spicy food. I think that was the first time I ever enjoyed a spicy food. Hey, your door's missing? I don't know if you know your door's missing. Freaking Jeep drivers. But like, oof, good times. Spicy is good for eating alone. You do not enjoy being snotty in public. I mean, I guess, but like, I think if you're like eating with other people who are also snotty in public, I think it's fine. Like, I wouldn't want to be like crying and snotting all over the place. if I wasn't around other people who were also eating, like, really spicy food. Crying in public because of spice is pretty embarrassing. Well, yeah, I know, but, like, if there's other people doing the same thing, it's fine. But, like, I've never liked, like, wasabi, and, like, wasabi is very spicy, but it has, like, a different kind of spiciness to it. I've never liked wasabi. But, like, I know a lot of people love it, and it's weird to me that, like, there's, like, wasabi peas are a big snack that people like to eat. But it just has such an offensive flavor to me for some reason. Like, it's genuinely, like, disgusting to me. It's disgusting and unpleasant, like, in every sense of the word. You love wasabi? How? How? I mean, different people like different things, so I don't... It's fine, but, like, it's just such a strange one, because, like, I can't stand it. I also am not a huge fan of ginger in a lot of things. Like, I like ginger ale, but, like, that's a soda, and that's not really the same. And, like, ginger snaps I enjoy, but, like, ginger on its own or in, like, food that isn't, like, a cookie, I cannot stand ginger. And I think the same for, like, horseradish. I also don't like horseradish. So maybe it's just that kind of thing. I guess wasabi is horseradish, isn't it? It's like that thing, that kind of type of food or whatever. But I have no idea. You have food memories of having a... Hold on. Merger. You have food memories of having a bowl of wasabi peas at D&D and your friend eating them and then getting mad and then repeat? I don't think I hit that. I was being pretty cautious. I don't think I should have hit that. Maybe I need to, like, go back and look at the footage on that, but I don't think I should have hit that. Someone crashed? Yeah, apparently. How you doing, Fishy? Got through half a bowl of a friend. Wait, hold on. Fond memories of... I gotta read this in a way that I can, like, actually parse what it says. Of having a bowl of wasabi peas at D&D, and a friend eating them, and then getting mad, and then repeats. Oh, I see. They ate them and you got mad. I got you. I misunderstood the context of the situation, I guess. Got through half the bowl. Oof. Ouch. You love ginger? All spicy is good? I disagree. I think not all spicy is treated equal. I think some spicy is better. Ooh, thank you for the subscription. Sorry, I heard the noise and just like completely zoned out for a second, like trying to remember what that noise was supposed to be. But thanks for the sub, it's very kind. He ate them and he got mad because of spicy? Oh, I thought you got mad at them because they ate your peas. Then he ate another one, got mad. Oh, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. The fond memory now makes sense. You alright? Good. Woke up off to work today. Oh, you're off of work. You're not off to work. So you're chilling? Cool. Well, good. Glad you got off work. I should mention I intend to play Manifold Garden soon. I'm going to be starting it probably next Friday / Saturday, depending on where you're at. The day that is currently scheduled for the last day of the week that is meant to be the Long Dark. I'm going to be finishing Long Dark next stream. That I play it, and then the one after that's when I'm going to start Manifold Garden. That's so far away. It's not that far away. It's like a week. It's literally just a week away. Well, it's like 5 days. Not that long. But I'll try to remember to message you. You enjoy people being mad when it's entirely their own fault and they know it? Ah, I gotcha. That's pretty entertaining, yeah. I don't think I like people getting mad at all. I mean, yeah, as like a joke, I guess I could like it, but I think generally when people are mad, I get kind of like secondhand angry. Not, well, maybe not, that's not right. I get like uncomfortable on behalf of them, I suppose. If I see somebody getting like genuinely upset. Or like, or just get like a weird like sort of uncomfortable vibe sort of thing. But if it's like a friend who's like doing something dumb, I think it's quite silly and fun. It's nice when it's completely silly and not actual upsetness. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's how I would feel about it too. Where's the way station here? Did I miss it? Oh, it's back there, isn't it? It sure is. I gotta go turn around and go back to the way station the wrong direction. Because otherwise I'm gonna get fined for dodging a way station or whatever. Coming through! I'm gonna go into this way station. Oh, apparently I'm almost tired too. My truck got really damaged from that crash. Hey, I know this isn't quite how you are meant to weigh the truck, but if you don't mind, I'd really appreciate it. Hey, thanks. I know I'm not on the weight at all, but or the scale, but you know, I trust that you know that I'm not smuggling anything in these cars behind me. Exactly, 5 days is a long time. Oh, exactly. 5 days is a long time. I mean, it is a long time, but, like, it's not so long that you'd forget to watch your favorite streamer play a game. Surely. But no, in honesty, I'll probably send you a message. Probably the day before I do it, I imagine. I'll let you know since you're the one who wanted to see it. Blame ADHD. It's fine. No, I'm not being serious. It's fine. You're not even obligated to show up if you don't want to. The VODs will exist if you want to watch those instead, or if you don't want to watch them at all, that's also fine. Need to remember on Fridays so you don't stay up until 5 AM and sleep over on the Saturday stream. Yeah. It's nice when it's completely silly. Yeah, I read that one already. Yeah, I read that one already. I'm just really up to date on chat. I just had to read it twice. So good at staying on schedule with my chat messages. I've never once forgotten to read them out loud. I'm really tired. I'm also really hungry, which makes a bad combination. I don't even know why I'm tired today. I didn't do anything. Well, I did some stuff, but nothing more than usual. I guess I am still kind of recovering from being sick, so maybe that's part of it. Is my truck locked to 60? 65? It doesn't seem to ever go above that. I don't know why. I don't think I have speed limiters on the trucks, do I? Did I ever turn that off? It does have an it has a setting that limits your truck's speed. Somewhere. Drive shift torque, what's that? Uh-huh. Okay. I've never done this. I'm curious about this one. How does that work? Enables advanced coupling, which requires greater precision to align the truck's fifth wheel with the trailer's kingpin. When disabled, coupling trailers becomes much easier, and there is no collision between the kingpin and the fifth wheel. I'm curious, so I may try that at some point. I might turn it on now and just see how it works. Truck speed limiter. Yeah, I turned that off. Enables the truck's electronic speed limiter. Oh, World of Truck Shop have this on. Okay, that's why. I can't go faster because the in-game delivery I'm doing is specifically one of the World of Trucks missions, which is like the online ones. So I'm not allowed to go faster because it's limiting my speed. I see. It was weirding me out. Like I'm like holding down the throttle this entire time, and I'm like, why am I not going faster? Like, I know this truck can go faster than that. It's like the best truck I've ever had. And I've had trucks go like 80 before, and this one's just not, so I'm just curious, but it's fine. How much money do I have right now, I actually wonder. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep on like tabbing out and not driving. 441,000. That's my profit. What do I have now? 477,000. What's my current loan? 300,000. There you go. I'll repay that now. Yay! I'm debt-free! I'm immediately going to buy a new garage and fill it with workers soon. Congrats, yeah. I'm going to buy a new garage, take out a giant loan to buy a bunch of trucks for it, and then be in debt again. Okay, never mind. Immediate debt again. Yeah, exactly. It's capitalism for you. But my credit score is going to be insane. You won't believe how high my credit score is going to be after this. It'll be like 702 or something, you know? Like, it'll be really up there. Not too high, because that's fraud, you know? It's like, it can't be possible. But, like, you know, higher than good, but not so high that it's suspicious, you know? If it's too good, then, like, it's like, you know, well, something's not right here. Why would I ever loan you money? You're just too good at repaying it, so we can't accrue a debt on you. We need you to not be so good at paying so that we can continue to charge you more money over a longer period of time. Because why else would credit scores even exist? Never mind, I'm not getting into that. I went from a joke into a start of a rant, and I'm going to stop that now. But like, anyway, so yeah, I'm probably gonna, when I get to a location, after I finish this delivery, I'm gonna buy another garage and start upgrading it. Because that's part of the fun of the game. I just like making my workers work. Oh, to own a trucking business with many employees that I can pay generously to provide for their families and themselves. It is a fine line between rant and joke. Yeah. 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 It really is. I should go back to talking about food. I had a whole, like... I don't... I don't know. Line versus overlap, yeah. I really want to make pizza again. I was talking about pizza earlier, so I was hesitant to bring it back up. But, I really want to make pizza again. But I don't know what kind I want to make. And I usually only make pizza with my grandmother, because we have, like, a thing that we do every, you know, month. Once a month, we get together and make pizza. But I need to figure out what pizza I want to make this next time. I could just do normal pepperoni, but it feels so boring. And, like, I don't have any mushrooms right now. I could get some more. But, like, I definitely have olives, because I love olives. I could try a different type of cheese. But, like, mozzarella is just really good, you know? Normal, classic pepperoni is classic for a reason, yeah. Why are you going so slow on a 70-mile-an-hour road? You can definitely keep up with that. But, like, I don't get to have, like, pizza often because of my lactose intolerance, so I always want to make, like, the best pizza I possibly can. And while I love pepperoni pizza, it just feels too, like, minimalist for something I'm only able to have, like, once a month, usually. I want to, like, you know, go all out on it, right? I want to, like, try different types of crusts and stuff, like, add some, like, different seasonings to the crust, you know, try different types of cheeses, maybe, maybe have, like a Chicago style instead of, like, New York or whatever, you know. Maybe deep dish instead of like, you know, thin crust, whatever. It's stuff like that, you know? Chuck on some fresh basil. Yeah, like, you know, just stuff. Just spice it up, make it a bit different, you know? Change it up a little bit. But I just don't know what to do. Because last time I made pizza, I didn't have olives, which is wild, because I always have olives. Which is why I didn't have them, because I just assumed I had them, and I didn't have them, so... I always have them, so I assumed I had them, but I didn't have them because I used them, because I always have them, and I always use them, so I like them. It's a real nightmare situation. Anyway, so last time it was pepperoni, sausage, onions, white onions, which I don't love that kind of onion on pizza, but like my grandmother really likes it for some reason. So like I like chop up some white onions, put that on top, get some of that green peppers and some like mushrooms, right? It was decent, but like without olives, it just doesn't really feel right, you know? I love olives, need olives on everything. All on pizza-wise, need olives on everything. And then like, I don't know, just wild, you know? What are the top 3 places in the US I'd like to visit? That's a good one, huh? I don't really know. I don't tend to think about that sort of thing. I suppose Grand Canyon is a big one that I'd like to see. That one's kind of obvious. Everybody wants to see that because it's a big thing. It's kind of a boring answer, but you know, it is what it is. Crater Lake, I guess, because I've heard it's beautiful. What's Crater Lake? It's like a dormant volcano with like a crystalline pure lake in the middle of it, I think. If I'm remembering it correctly. You might Google it, it's really pretty. I think it's called Crater Lake. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. A lake and a crater, you're guessing. Yeah. Goodness, what else? I don't know. Like, probably just like... New Orleans, maybe? Get some official New Orleans food. Like, official. So, like, you know, some, like, actual, like, authentic New Orleanian food would be pretty good. Seen photos of this place before. Very pretty, yes. Ah, yeah. So, I got two landscapes and one city, I guess. I guess that's probably the 3 places I'd want to visit. I'm sure there's others, but I couldn't think of them off the top of my head. Other things to be done at Crater Lake? I don't think so. I believe they have like a gift shop where they... This is in big quotations. They get like different types of crystals from within the water or like in the crater and pull them out, and they like polish them up like thunder eggs and stuff and like put them up for sale. So maybe I'd like to get something like that there. Like you can take pictures obviously. And I think at one point you were able to take out like a boat to go in and around it, but I think they took that away a long time ago because it was like you know, a tourist place. It'd be kind of, you know, it might not work out. But I don't remember there's anything else to do, really. The game keeps on, like, stuttering for some reason. I don't know why. But I haven't really looked into it a lot. I just thought the place looked nice. There's a place called Silver Falls I visited once with my old partner. That's really, really nice. It's a beautiful waterfall with like a cave that you can like go through underneath of it, behind it. And like, it is, I've never seen like something so like humbling, I guess. Waterfall secrets, yeah. Like, humbling isn't correct what I'm saying, but like... It looked like an area that you'd see in like a fantasy game, right? It had like this path with like a wooden railing that leads, like, that snakes along the edge of this mountain and goes behind and underneath of a waterfall and comes out the other side. And like looking around like the area, it just feels like you'd see like a fantasy, like you'd see like a, I don't know, like a some sort of turtle beast or like a dragon or something come out of there. Like it's gorgeous. I don't know how good pictures do it. Like, I don't know if they actually look nice on photo, but I did take some pictures a long time ago of it. But I don't think I have. I don't know where they are. They were probably on my camera that's currently missing. But it was good. It's a good time. I said cave, but maybe cave isn't quite the word I'm looking for. It was like a crevice in the back of the mountain, like where the path was, where it like has like a spot you can walk across, but it's not so much a cave, because a cave's like a place you go into, I guess, and it didn't have a go into section. Well, it did, but it was very small, and you'd probably get stuck. That was a good time. Yeah, Grand Canyon's like an obvious one that just like is kind of like vast and interesting. It does look made up in the photos, right? Yeah, it's wild. It's really cool. But yeah, like Grand Canyon's obvious. I'd love to go there one day just because like I've never been and it looks kind of cool. I'd love to see like the rock formations, striations, and stuff like that. I have bad vertigo when it comes to like heights though, so I'm hoping there's a railing if I ever go, so I don't accidentally fall in, which is a needless worry, I imagine. But whatever. And then like New Orleans, because I just really like food, and I've heard New Orleans has some of the best food in the world, and I'd love to go there. Although a lot of it's going to be seafood, which I'm kind of hesitant about, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. New Orleans means swampy. I mean, or is swampy? I guess? I'm not sure. I've never been. But it is in Louisiana, and Louisiana is like 90% swamp or something ridiculous like that. But yeah, I imagine it has quite a few swamps. I think they're called bayous, actually, but I think they are very swampy down there. Actually, I think Red Dead might be based in New Orleans, isn't it? Red Dead 2, I mean. So I suppose that probably has a good example. Maybe it is, I don't remember. I feel like it was. But I'd have to, like, look it up, because I can't remember. Maybe not Red Dead 2's story, but I think the online mode was. Okay, so the inspiration for Red Dead Redemption 2's main city, Saint Denis, was the French Quarter, New Orleans, in Louisiana. So I guess it wasn't Louisiana, but it's based heavily on. So I was right about that. So yeah, anyway, it's not important, but you know. You want to go to New Orleans for a very small, very silly reason? Outer Wilds DLC? Oh, really? Why? I mean, I haven't seen the DLC, so I don't know, of course, but... New Orleans? Really? How is it related? Oh my god, look at those trees. Look at those logs. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, I get it, but jeez, they're so low texture. That really took me out of it. Like most of them are like really nice, but for some reason those ones were like background in like a PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 game, you know? They were like really low poly. I think I need to slow down to 55. Does Louisiana exist in this game yet? I don't know if it does. I could probably check here. I think it might. No, they're working on it. That's what it is. I would have loved to have driven through New Orleans. I'm excited to see how they'll make it. They're usually really good about making like iconic areas in this game, like recognizable, so I'm curious. Hey, you got any fun places to visit that you want to go to or whatever? Whatever the question you asked was, but back at you. Or anybody who wants to answer, I suppose. Anywhere interesting? Try to think if there's anywhere in America you want to go, and you can't think of anywhere. That's okay. Is there anywhere, any place, anywhere you'd like to try and check out? Doesn't have to be America. Maybe America makes it a bit easier if you happen to have any in mind, but if you can't think of any, I don't see why not just add a bit here and there. You have friends who live there who you would visit, but it's the people you want to see, not the place? Yeah, I gotcha. I suppose that counts. Home is where the heart is and all that, but like with locations that you want to visit and friends instead, somehow. You can fill in the blanks there to make it make sense. Friends is where the visiting is, something like that, I don't know. I got them tired thoughts now. I'm like, I can't really form coherent thoughts at the moment to make any sort of sense. Once I finish this delivery, I'll probably have to head off because I'm really tired. Friends is where the home is? Yeah, there you go. That works. Kinda. Pull in for the nearest inspection. What are you talking about? Inspection? Again? You think I've added some weight to the truck since the last, like, I don't know, 100 miles or whatever? Downgrade 6%. Alright. I like that it says to pass the inspection when you do that. Like there's not even a question of needing to weigh the vehicle at all. You just automatically pass it. It's like, oh yeah, it's fine. I wonder how much longer I have on this journey. It was a really long journey. It was from all the way down in Nebraska to like upper Washington area. Like it was a long journey. Runaway truck ramp. I hope I get to use it. I see you trees popping in back there. 40 miles an hour. It's a runaway truck ramp. I wasn't going fast enough to use it. Boo. I'll never get to use the runaway truck ramp. Always the runaway truck, never the runaway truck ramp or something. I don't know how to make that one work. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, but like with trucks and ramps. Okay, I mean, it's straightening out, so I can probably speed up a bit. I don't need to keep on going as slow as I am. Truck 65, boo! Boo! Make me go faster, boo! You'd like to visit Shetland, and you always have Germany on your list because your parents live there? Oh, okay. Alright. I don't know where Shetland is. I recognize the name, but I don't know where it is. $55 miles an hour on this turn, huh? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. You do want to see that bit in California where all the sci-fi gets filmed? Vasquez Rocks? Yeah. I suppose that's the thing, too, is like, there are a lot of cool places to go that are like movie filming locations. I could talk about the, there's a place called Astoria in northern Oregon, like right along the border of Oregon and Washington, where movies like The Goonies was filmed, and like some scenes from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm pretty sure, and Kindergarten Cop were all filmed. And like a lot of people used to go there. Even I went there to check out the sites, but it was more incidental for me, but still cool. But like there's a lot of like movies that like have scenes there that were pretty famous, and those are big movies that were filmed in those that like in that area. So it was kind of cool. Kind of cool seeing like the Kindergarten Cop school and like the Goonies house. Dunno. Shetland is the islands of North Scotland. Is the islands north of Scotland. Okay. And why do there live ponies there, may I ask? Yes, I think Shetland pony is a thing, right? Does that mean you just making stuff up? I feel like I remember that as like a breed of horse or something. Shetland ponies are a thing. Okay, cool. Glad I remembered things. I'm doing really good at remembering things this stream. Like, I'm like remembering everything. Remember earlier at the beginning of the stream when I remembered about like etymology and entomology? Like, oof. Good stuff. Oh, we're entering Washington, I think. I'm pretty close to the end here. Ah, way station again. Come on. Oh, we're entering Washington. Hope you didn't put some drugs in the cars on the back of your thing. They're very short and stocky because it's super windy. That's fun. Hey, Bird, how you doing? I gotta weigh my truck, hurry up. It's going alright. I'm tired and hungry, and I've been talking about food for more than half the stream. Any places you might want to visit, Bert? In America or otherwise? You do visit Australia in 3 days. Yeah, well, I mean, aside from Australia, how about that? Otherwise, you really want to go back to Japan at some point? Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That makes sense. I'd love to visit Japan at some point, but I don't have any idea when I'd ever have the opportunity, but it'd be cool. I don't even know where I'd go in Japan. I just want to check out something. Like, I feel like Tokyo is too obvious, but, like, I don't, like, Osaka or Kyoto, I don't know where else I would go, really. I'm sure there's tons of beautiful places to visit there that I just don't know about or would need to, like, find out incidentally. You visited Tokyo 3 times so far? Wow! Yeah, I don't know. I suppose depending on where you visit, you get, like, vastly different experiences. So I'd kind of like to visit it, but I just have no idea where I'd even begin to figure the logistics of that out. It's a freaking huge city. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to visit a lot of places, but learning languages is already difficult, so having to learn a new language, ideally, I guess you wouldn't have to, but it'd be a good idea. You could actually, like, enjoy the area. So, you know, the food alone is worth the journey. Ah, yeah, I do like Japanese food a lot. I haven't had taiyaki in a long time either, and I really want to try that again. I had taiyaki at a restaurant in, at a curry restaurant that I went to one time. It was pretty good. The housing comparison between Tokyo and literally anywhere else, though? Yeah. I mean, Tokyo's a big city. You're gonna have, like, tiny housing, right? Like, tiny buildings and stuff. And being a giant, I don't think I'd have an easy time fitting in any of the accommodations in Tokyo. I don't know why I say giant. I'm only like 6'3", 6'4", depending on the day. Like, it's not like it's I'm not as big as a lot of people. Yakima, Washington. It'd be hard to fit the moon inside. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm the moon. I'm not a human. I'm a moon. It wouldn't make any sense. It'd be hard to fit the moon inside of a building in Japan. Yes. America's finest. Yeah, one of the things I am, like, legitimately quite, like, worried about is being a foreigner visiting a place where you are notably standoutish, I guess. Like, if I went to a place where tall people were normal, like, very tall people were normal, people wouldn't, like, look at me more than once, right? They wouldn't, like, double take, you know? But I'm aware of how much shorter people in Japan are. Like, obviously there's exceptions, but generally speaking, I'm very tall to be there. I'd still stand out, I'm American. I guess that's true too, but I mean, like, if I was shorter, you wouldn't be able to see me walking around head and shoulders above everybody else. I guess I do that in America too, actually. It turns out. Never mind. I stand out here too. Wow, Dragon. Americans are very obvious most of the time. Are they? How? How do I not come off as American? Do we, like, carry ourselves a certain way, or is it just our, like, entitled attitude? Like, which part of us is, like, obvious? Or is it the English? Australians are too, but it's a different flavor. Yeah, I suppose. Right lane ends, huh? Dunno, there are fewer Australian tourists. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess just anybody could stand out if you walk and talk a certain way, I guess, right? Australians and Americans speak loud in comparison to other nationalities in your experience, so you hear them coming. Yeah, that's very loud, yes. Is that true? I didn't know. I had no idea. I didn't know I talk loud. I'm kind of have to. It's loud here. Everything's loud. And just the, I guess, just the way, and like, I don't, I'm also not in public now. I suppose. It doesn't seem like I talk loud to anybody, even in public. But I guess that's kind of the point. Americans are about 2 or 3 times as loud in public as most other cultures. I didn't know that. Is that why people don't like us, or is there like a better reason? Because I feel like that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I guess it could be annoying, but especially if you're like in a touristy area trying to like hang out and there's a bunch of tourists around, just yelling at each other. I mean, it just feels weird to like hear somebody else say that Americans are loud, because I never even thought about it. Like, it just feels like there's like a sort of a general speaking volume you have, right? I'm not like offended or anything. I'm just like surprised. Like, there's like anywhere I would assume when you're in public speaking to people, there's just like a level of audio that you'd have, right? Like, you just speak at a certain level. You want to make sure that the person you're talking to hears you, so you got to speak up a little bit. And usually you want to be like 2 or 3 feet away in chatting, right? You don't want to be like you're usually not holding hands or like hugging or something while walking, that sort of thing. Usually you'd be like separated by some distance, so you got to speak at least a little bit louder. Or maybe people just don't talk to each other in public or something. I don't know. Like, is that a thing? Do people just not talk to each other in public? Is it like taboo to yell at each other? You got yelled at by your parents every time you go to Germany for speaking too loudly? Also a way bigger personal space bubble, that doesn't help either. Yeah, I guess that's true. Is that Americans generally, or just me specifically because I'm giant? Because both, maybe? Because, I don't know. But, like, I imagine that, like, it's pretty common for, like, Americans to not stand anywhere near each other. Like, when you're walking next to a friend or something, you're usually, like, a couple of feet away. Americans generally, okay, yeah. Like there's like a taboo to intimacy in America. Like if you're like with friends, you're like, you know, if you get too close, you know you're gay, or like if you're too close, then like it's weird, and like, you know, a lot of people, that's still weirdly taboo here, despite it being less than it used to be. Because like, generally speaking, the population of America is pretty accepting nowadays of like folks in LGBTQ spaces and stuff like that. But of course there's people who aren't, which is, you know, another problem entirely I'm not going to bring up. But like, when I was younger, that was the main thing, is like, if you were too close, then it was like bad. You're like, oh, you know. But like now it's like that stigma should have gone away, at least to some extent. I mean, obviously there's more, but it's not worth talking about. It just seems kind of weird. But intimacy in America is not a thing. There's a lot of prudes here too, which are very much against like holding hands or hugging people of the same sex. For whatever reason. Showing any amount of emotion is also not great. That's still a pretty predominant thing. I don't know if that's just America specifically, though. Public emotions other than anger are not accepted. Usually. Yeah, anger is the only permissible emotion. Yep. You said it at the same time as me. Anger is like the only emotion you're like allowed to show that isn't like weird in public. Which is kind of sad. If you ever visit a town in America, well, I guess you have done, you'll notice a lot of mean mugging going on. Which is just people trying to go about their days and not be bothered. And I'm not sure if other countries do that quite as often, but you get a lot of like really angry looking people walking around just because they are trying to focus or not be bothered because they got places to be and things to do, because everybody in America is busy all the time. But I assume it makes us come off as unfriendly seeming to tourists and stuff. But maybe that's not always the case. It's always been the case when I come around. Maybe they're just angry at me. That was a joke. But I am being genuinely serious with that. Most of the time, when you see an American, like on, like, just like on the street, they'll be like, they'll intentionally look angry to avoid people talking to them. You know? Is it you know? Like, or like you're about to lead into another statement, or you know as in I know because I'm American? It's because, you know, I say you know a lot when I just don't have a way to continue saying a word or a sentence. Or I'm going to lead into another point. To non-Americans, Americans do always look like they are fake friendly all the time. Like overly friendly, not angry at all. Really? Oh, I mean, we are that too, but I think that's more just like common courtesy than it is like, I guess, I don't know, you've been to New York, right? You've seen New York. Everybody's angry there. But I guess like meeting new people seem to like try to be overly courteous. Like, I should say that people aren't mean most of the time. We're usually quite friendly. We just look angry. Like, I'll greet people on the street, and I'll open doors for people and, like, strangers and stuff, and I'll wave to people randomly, but, like, I got, like, an angry face going. But that also might be from my upbringing more than specifically being American. Come to Germany and you learn what looking angry means? Alright. I don't know, maybe it's just a weird culture shock thing, or culture difference. Because maybe Americans look angry but are actually really nice, and I don't know. I'm just permanently hangry, yeah. Nah, there's like a... It's just a... I don't know, it just seems like something I always noticed. Maybe it's because I live here, I just notice it more often than somebody who's just kind of visiting in passing or something. Oh my goodness, I can bypass the way station? Oh, amazing. You found New Yorkers quite nice? Wow, really? Jeez. Maybe it's because you're a tourist or like a foreign visitor. Because, like, I guess New Yorkers are not nice. But I suppose maybe some of them are. Maybe you got lucky and just came across the right ones. Random woman told you she liked your style. That never happened before? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. You know, like, New York always seemed pretty, like mean-spirited to me, but I guess maybe not. Just walking in by a subway station? Oh, cool. I wish somebody liked my style. Ever since I stopped dressing like Johnny Bravo, I barely get any compliments ever anymore. What a good experience, yeah. We can't see your style. You can see my green gloves. Look at my title card. Need to knock at the style for us to see it. Hear that? Should be flapping my shirt. It's got some great style. Oh, thanks. It's a off black shirt. Bit sweaty though. It's not sweaty at all. It's it's actually it's a clean shirt I put on before I started streaming. It is one of my oldest shirts that I own. It is just like black, but it's like kind of faded to like a dark blue sort of. Wow, this is a really hard turn to make. Put on a clean shirt for you. It's gonna sound kind of silly, but when I do change my clothes to like work and stream from home. Like I don't always like wear pajamas or something. I try to like get into the mindset of something I'm doing. I try to compel myself to be a bit like more serious, right? Where is this? Is it in the third row? Oh, there it is. I saw it. Is that bull bar on the front of my truck actually causing me problems? Well, this is gonna cause me problems. Shh, don't look, don't look. But if I don't look, it won't happen. Don't load in the don't load in the things behind me, and it won't cause me to get stuck. I didn't quite turn enough. This might be difficult to make now. I'll get there eventually. You don't even put on any clothes when you start working? Oh, I start working from home soon. That's a good one. That one tickled me. I like that. Good work. Oh man, I didn't get an excellent? What happened? Oh yeah, that makes sense. 1% damage? You find me $5,000 for 1% damage? Oh no! Oh gosh! Oh god! The cars are dusty. $5,000 fine. Like, what are you talking about? I only hit like 3 things. Freaking ridiculous. That makes things less awkward sometimes, but yeah, you probably should have mentioned that you're 100% remote working. It was better without clarification. Freaking ridiculous over here. Freaking ridiculous. Give me that, just-in-time delivery. What'd that give me? Extra 3% increase, an extra 5% increase to urgent deliveries? Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, where am I gonna go? I want to grab a garage. There's 2 garages in this city. Oh no, wait, this is Olympia. This is Tacoma. This is Seattle. Wow, these cities sure are close together. I had a friend who lived in Olympia once. I don't talk to them anymore. I also don't like that garage location. The one in Seattle might be nice. Because it's a major city, it's probably worth doing. I'll drive over to Seattle and buy that garage. Don't you yawn at me, we're about to get a garage. It'll be fine soon. I wish that this clock told me what time it was. Like, it does tell me what time it is, that's kind of misleading. It tells me it is 6:57. It doesn't specify whether it's AM or PM, and therefore I don't know what time it is. I think it's probably 6 PM, but I don't know. It's not a 24-hour clock, so it's kind of useless to me. It's also not an AM or PM clock, either. It just says 6:59. How is that helpful? If I had a compass, I guess I could, like, figure out what direction the sun's setting in or whatever. Should be 5:69? Yeah. If I could remember what direction the sun sets in. West, probably. Yeah, me too. Yeah, in the west. Yeah, I know it's the west because I got made fun of when I said east. So I've remembered, kind of. That is a celestial body, I should know. Space is topsy-turvy. I don't know what direction's what. Expect me to remember things? What do you think this is? The stream of remembering things? Fair. Retrograde then. Yeah. The sun is on the northern hemisphere right now more than it is on the southern hemisphere. Or something. I don't... whatever. Look, you look at one planet for long enough, it starts to all kind of blend together. Well, you don't like my celestial body facts? Sorry, maybe factoids is a more correct thing to say there. The sun's always the same on the northern and southern hemisphere. Who would know better, you or me who's in space looking at the planet? Fact-shaped objects. I'm too tired to care. I don't know. Hey, that's my portrait. It's not my portrait. It's the portrait I've used for the game. Hold on. There it is. The new Mr. Vegas, Ujo Bujo. That's the person who's driving the truck right now. You can see right there. I just liked the way they looked, so I picked their portrait. But apparently, they're here. I'm Ujo Bujo. Is it? Maybe it's Uyo Buyo. Oh, I can go over the speed limit now. Woo! Is that a preset avatar option, or did I yoink the image? It was one of the preset avatar ones. I just liked it because it looks like they're having a good time. Looks like they're really enjoying being in this game. So I was like, oh, I want that picture. Wee 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 wee. No, the cops. When the pigs try to get at you, you drop it like it's hot. Ah. I don't have to outrun the police. I just have to outrun you. Wait, you didn't do any crime. But it's a hit and run. They have to stop and question you. I'm gonna have to pay for that. I don't know why I did that. Like, I thought it'd be a funny bit, but now I have to pay for that. Like, I have to pay for the damages and the fine for hitting the truck. Criminal mood. I'm never gonna get away from that. I can't wait till I start playing, like, Mech Warrior 5 and get called a war criminal again. Because it's gonna happen. And I am gonna play that game. I've been trying to figure out a good time to start playing it. Because I really feel the urge to pilot a mech. The masculine urge to pilot a mech. Or whatever the meme is. Something like that, right? Okay, alright. Out of context, that joke's not very funny, but I think it's great. I say joke, but, you know, that reference. That... Rip, yeah, right. I'm gonna purchase this building so I can take a nap. The dragon killed Crimson, yeah. Ripping bees. I really like the dramatic, like, camera view of all this, like, these angles. It's like, it's just kind of like a not particularly impressive, garage. Nope. How dare you? Somewhere along the lines, it told me I could rest here. Have you decided not to be a place I can sleep anymore? I think my truck might be damaged. I think it's kind of having a hard time turning. Hydrate. Right now. Please. Let me sleep. There you go. Just peel out in my own garage. That's where all those noises are coming from. Let me get my water so I can hydrate. And a posture check, outrageous. But yeah, I need to make it ding. Oh, I should probably read that email I got just now. Email, there it is. Looking for expanded our new company real estate page. What is that? Oh, it just lets me select a garage. Wow, look at all these garages, jeez. So Reno's my home base, Great Falls is my second garage, and I'm getting a third garage here in Seattle. I need to take out a massive loan to hire employees and buy trucks. It's fine. 500 grand? Easy. Okay, now let's see. Can I manage this garage, please? Somewhere around here there's the thing. Somewhere around here there's a thing that pops up. Oh, it's raining. There you go. Okay. Let's see. I still don't know how trailers work. I probably ought to do something about that. New employee and truck. Etienne J. I don't recognize these symbols anymore. I think that's distance. And this is valuable cargo. You don't have any hazardous cargo. You have hazardous cargo, but you only have one of high value. You have 2 high value and nothing else. How are you on the same... Like, why are you at the same wage, basically? Or like the same rating? This one's just better. This one's got 4 skills. Oscar over here has 4 skills. Just-in-time delivery, some distance, and some fuel economy. Yay, rain. Yeah, finally. It's been such a long time since I've had rain in the game. Lucas B has only high-value target, high-value, whatever. Fragile and just-in-time for Edward. Ella's got distance and fragile. Leonard has... hazardous cargo? I don't know. Philippe, Joshua, Alva. I think I want somebody with hazardous cargo. So Lily, in. Yes. I want... Oop. Seattle, please. I wanted to get another driver or 2, thanks. Etienne is just the best, obviously. And Oscar is the second best. Well, sorry, the other way around. Oscar is the best, and Etienne is the second best. I'm gonna get both of them as well. Welcome to the crew, Oscar, Etienne, and Lily. So hazardous cargo, I need to get a truck that's probably, like, strong enough to carry it? Does it matter? I don't know if they're always big jobs. I do need 3 trucks. Should I get, maybe used trucks? What do you got for me? In Volvo, or... not bad. Nah, that one's green. Gross. Ooh, that one's really green. Ew. Peterbilt. Ooh, that's a good truck right there. 200 grand though is a bit expensive. 111 for that one, it's not bad. 159,000. This one only has 14,000 miles on it. What's wrong with it? Maybe I will get that and repaint it like red. Because it's not bad. It's just like oddly... I guess... who has the... You're the best. You get the cool truck. $77 grand for that one. I guess this one, but it's also 111. Okay, get that one. You can have it. I don't really care. It's the least cool looking one. And this one's really expensive. I might buy this and then switch it out for mine. Just because I'm curious. Thank you for your purchase. Thank you. Okay, let me check out those trucks that I just got. Let's see. Which one was it? This is mine. I'm in the Volvo Vinyl 2014. I don't know exactly how good the trucks are. It's long 6x4, 300 gallons, 730 cabin. Engine power 600 horsepower. 2050 pounds per foot. I don't know how useful that information is. 300 gallon gas tank. What was the other one that I got that I thought was pretty good? These are all... They have 3 separate Volvo vinyls, or VNLs, whatever. What are they? 1,750 pounds per foot, 425 horsepower, but they haven't been upgraded, so I guess that doesn't really count. I don't know what their baseline is. I don't know what the better version is. This is a Volvo VNL 2014. 730. I just bought a cool truck that I wanted to check out. The Peterbilt, that one there. What's this? 500 horsepower. What if I upgrade that one? Can I look at it? How high can it go? 625. Better. Chassis, what do you got? 6x4, 8x6, 200 gallon, 220 gallon? A mid-lift? What is that? I don't know what that means. It's good for heavy cargo, and that's it. Yeah. No. So an 8x6 would probably be a good one, but how much better is it than... This lowers the maneuverability a lot, but it's cool. Here I am just like looking, like going on looks for the trucks. Mid-lift. What does the mid-lift do for me? I wish I knew anything about trucks. 6x4, 300 gallon. Maneuverability is pretty decent. If I go with the 8x6, what does that change it to? Get uneven terrain up a lot, but maneuverability goes down a little bit. That might still be worth it. Ultra cab? The Ultra cab needs the 8x6. But that's a good looking truck right there, though. That's a good looking truck. What's the transmission? 7-speed? Could go for that 10-speed, but I probably don't really need it. Although apparently the 18-speed is just better. I wonder why that is. Why is the 18? I mean, I guess it gives you more like ability to change the gear as necessary. Probably just goes slower, or gets going slower. Look at all these gauges. So many gauges. Okay. I'm gonna just cancel that. Just was looking at it. I'm just looking at it for now. I want to check out this truck and see if I can upgrade this any further. Because I think I'm... Oh, come on. What? What? Boo. I wanted to see what the upgrades were for it. I'm too tired to look right now. I want to go to bed, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to upgrade my truck after all. I'll need to remember to go repair after. Anyway, I am going to bed. So thanks for hanging out and chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Cult of the Lamb. Then the day after that will be the Long Dark, which should be the final Long Dark stream for a while, because I'm going to be, like, finishing my 1000 Rock Challenge or whatever. And then Wednesday's the game I always play on Wednesday, which is There Are Billions, and yeah, whatever, you know how it is. But I'll be back with this in a couple of weeks, probably like 2. Like, I do it every other week, usually. If you want to come back for that, but if not, it's whatever. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it's for you. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Take care.